console and join the competition. And for additional details to start exploring the world of competitive gaming on PlayStation, visit compete.playstation.com/how-to. It's heating up over here at District E, all tied up 34-34. Come on right back after this break.
What if I'll never get it right? I try to follow my heart, but I lost it somehow. Wish that someone could say it'll all be okay. Just listen to me as I say. Listen to me as I say.
What's up, 2K fam? Welcome back to the Turn, powered by AT&T. We're here in District E, and man, it is heating up in here. 34-34, 76ers, Pistons, and we just saw that first half action with the backcourts going at it. Dre 630 heating up and as well. It has been fun to watch, but we're gonna break this down. Before we do, we asked 76ers 3 things they were looking out for before taking on Pistons GT.
3 things I should look up for some Pistons. I mean, the 3 simplest things: contain Ant on the break, contain Bag, and don't let Connor just shoot wide open.
Kind of slow down, get them a half court.
Don't let them create a lot of turnovers.
Bag motion is a big key factor in their 5-out. He's probably the best 5-out lock on offense.
Bag is gonna make very good offensive plays if you let him just run around, and then Connor won't miss a shot if they're all just wide open.
I would say their defense is pretty solid. They can create some turnovers if you let them.
Swamp is 6.
They're a really good fast break team.
Just gotta make them earn it, to be honest. Everything they get, just make them earn it.
Make them earn it. I love to hear that. And these teams are fired up right now, as you see, getting into it right now. Ramo First time on the stage. It is all fired up in here in District E.
Well, I should say, this is Rainbow's first time playing on stage this season, Autumn, so not too surprised to see a little fire coming out of the 6-year veteran reigning 3v3 Finals MVP. DJ's got to watch out.
And
That is not
OG.
the guy that you want to put some energy into. He will take it out on you on the court.
I definitely would not. I mean, this is an OG we're talking about. He is not new to this stage. They feel that energy kind of fuels them as they get into it. But you were able to listen in into some of these huddles. What have you been hearing from these teams?
Well, on the Sixers side of things, it was very simple. Their huddle was basically 5 seconds. They were basically saying, hey, business as usual. Let's keep going. What we're doing is we're checking out the replay here. Rainbow getting in DJ's face. Business as usual for the Sixers. And for Pistons GT side, I think we're going to see a couple defensive adjustments here. They were not happy, as you see, they give up a 3. They were not happy with their transition defense going into that second quarter. So we'll see if here in the second half they can try to adjust it. But that was their main focus coming out of the first half.
We'll see if they make those adjustments. Now head into the third quarter.
I'm going a little bit spicy.
I feel robbed.
Standing up now, Dirk.
That was who I was supposed to be on stage with, but you know, COVID robbed me. Like I was supposed to be barking right with him. Like I feel robbed, but it's
So basically what you're saying is that you are sad that you didn't get the ability to get more fines from the league.
Of course, like that wasn't gonna ever change. I always said coming into a game, it even hit a point to where some teams were like, hey, we're gonna pay you. Hey, now you're talking my language.
Bro, when I used to start seeing like coaches and managers like go up to the practice room, like we're paying for your fines this entire series. You're good.
Oh,
I'm like, oh, okay.
oh, tell me that. I'm gonna make a new one.
You've activated my trap card. We got a 2-point game. Philly up. Coming out hot here in the third as 6:30 will pass out of the shot. Dre knocks it down. Keeps it with him out here on the left side. Back motion in the play. Only 1 second to work with. DT with the flare up in the shot. And he smokes it up the back of the iron.
Real big miss.
Ant's got the mismatch. Connor stays down low, and now he moves into the mid-range. Out to Ramo. He pump fakes it, goes down the lane, goes up in traffic, and is blocked by DJ. Underrated go. Moving in transition will feed into 6:30, and here comes the intentional foul from B-Rich.
Right there, Ant has to shoot the free. Can't hit Ramo there. He has to shoot the free board for Connor, which he may hit. But passing it to Ramo just kind of like made the whole play blow up.
DJ doesn't connect on the screen, but he stays down low. Connor doesn't reach for it. Good patience, good timing coming out the combination there from Dre and DJ. They extend their lead to 4. It's been so back and forth. You can see it in the quick peek of the box score. Tied at 14 after 1. Tied at 20 after 2 as B-Rich fires away. No good there. Now puts them at 2 for 6 in the game. Ball's going to be safe from going out of bounds. DT, the length of the floor. They get themselves an easy one.
That was not a good cut. It's just the point guard has no arms. So it worked out. But that cut, I don't know who cut right there, but not a good cut, brother.
Right now for Philly, it is all Dre, 6:30, and DJ contributing to the scoring. Underrated Goat and DT still scoreless. Meanwhile, for Pistons GT has been bounced all the way around as 6:30, another open lane. I think it's starting to get into timeout territory. There we go. Pistons GT will talk it over.
Oh man, 76ers getting up, barking. You see Dre, DT, of course, underrated go going right at it. Everyone going at Ant right now, but the energy is insane here in District E, and I think that's kind of fueling these two teams right now at this point. Dre's smiling too while talking that talk.
I feel like that's who they are. They're the team that they don't come out talking, but once you come out talking to them and you don't finish strong, they're gonna start to bark at you, but they always let their opponents kind of take that first punch, throw that first punch. But once you throw that first punch, if you don't finish the fight, they'll do it for you, and they'll be even louder than you would.
Well, Harris is right in the action. What you got for us, Harris?
Well, Autumn, I had to find out what were they talking about versus DJ and Ramo, and it was your class. It was this, you're not him, you're not like that, I'm him, blah, 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 you're 2K classics. But I got tapped on the shoulder basically saying, that's going to be a hefty fine for both of them from that physical altercation. And you can still see them out there now. They've been jawing the entire way through, Autumn. This is going to be fun the rest of the series.
I'm excited to see how everything plays out. You talked about it. Sometimes like Detroit, they'll start off with the trash talking. 76ers GC typically stays silent. But you know how it goes. As soon as if Detroit goes on a run and takes the lead, they're going to be up talking. Then if they end up losing, 76ers are going to be up talking.
But like, when will we get the people that just always talk? They just always talk.
There were some of season 1 and 2 where everybody, 6 men,
Like,
family, fans, you name it. That was
No, that was
nonstop.
crazy. I came into the league like, oh my gosh, what is happening?
That was back when everyone was just like, I'm just going to talk, but now you got like, well, I want them to poke me first and then I'll speak.
Yeah, no. I need all the energy.
No, I could never be like that. I came out talking. I'm talking about first bucket. You're gonna hear me. I even had players making deals with me to not talk to their teammates. I won't say who.
Don't poke the bear.
They were sliding some money under the table like, JT, don't talk to this guy.
Listen, leave my point guard alone for this game, please.
At 49-42, as Dre dancing around, under 2 minutes to go here in the third. We'll feed it down to DJ. I mean, he's just been going crazy in this game. Now 18 points here for Philly.
But like offensively, they have to pick it up. They've been on way too much of a drought, and they're kind of starting to think too much. But with the way 76ers GC are rotating, they're kind of ready for all the cuts.
And there comes another block. They secure it. Doing a lot of damage here in the third. I mean, it has been such a crazy night and day difference from what we've been seeing in the other quarters. Finally, we're starting to see one team truly start to take over, and that is 76ers GC. Up 17-8 here in quarter number 3. Dre will get it out to DJ, and they'll go for a reset. 6:30 wraps through. Oh, the middle shot is no good. See the future there of DJ, but it was close.
That was a demon shot. He greened that. That was shot of the game so far on both teams. Like, that small in-between window he just shot that in, that's elite.
And that might be a shooting foul. No, it's going to be whistled there as a reach-in foul by 6:30. Just this second of the game.
8-point third quarter. That's definitely low.
I would have to go back and look. I don't really know from each individual boxer what's the lowest amount of points that Pistons GT has put up in the quarter so far here in the turn. But I'm just going to say 8 is definitely the lowest so far. As that's going to be out of bounds. It'll be with Philly.
That's what I was going to say, but I'm like, I don't want to be wrong. I was already wrong once tonight on accident. I called them 6-0. But.
And Dre almost missed the dunk, but he got the lucky roll. Now, our first double-digit lead here at the game. And it goes to 76ers GC.
Momentum crazy.
They set the off-ball. B-Rich shoots the pocket shot, and that's green for B-Rich. Maybe that'll get him going.
Only 8. I feel like they need a stop and a bucket. They need to go into the fourth quarter down 6. And then one tip-off so they get ball back.
And Dre gets a good look. But that one's off. Ramos secures the board. And P-Rich going to get halted up there in the paint. Now gets it over to Connor. 9 seconds to work with. And the load up, no good. There from deep on the hash. 6:30 with it. Can 76ers GC get a score? What a play! 6:30 open! No! He misses the shot. Ouch!
Oh man, but all the momentum with 76ers as they are taken away with this lead, limiting Pistons to only 11 points in that third quarter. These two teams getting after it. We'll get into the final frame very soon, but before we do, you think what you got what it takes to compete on the 3v3 court? Well, registration's open today for the Bud Light NBA 2K League Summer Tournament. $6K cash prize, a free download of NBA 2K24, and $500K in VC, all on the line exclusively on PlayStation 5. You can sign up July 14th through August 11th by going to rivalgames.com/tournaments and clicking NBA 2K23. It is a great battle so far for these teams, and as we head into the final frame, there's been a lot of action, a lot of trash talk here. What have you been hearing down there?
Decently low. I think the thing that is starting to kind of frustrate DT is just a that, you know, it's kind of this classic time gamer frustration. You're talking your head a little bit. They just seem to be out of their offense. Not too dissimilar to Dirk we saw T-Wolves Gaming kind of looking like down the stretch of their game. Now, obviously, it's just game one, but I think Pistons GT confidence is a little bit shaken, a little bit of a cold stretch offensively. We'll see if they ramp it back up here in the fourth quarter.
JT, what needs to be the adjustment on offense for Pistons GT?
Well, one, I feel like we usually see them get up a little more threes, but now that they're struggling with these cuts, like both corners are dropping efficiently for 76ers GC. So whatever their backup plan is, when you slow down their cuts, that has to be implemented now, because all these random quick cuts that they're known for, that they always do, they're getting stopped right now. So I think that's part of it too. Ant has to be more aggressive. Whoever has the ball has to be more aggressive, go downhill and finish. All these cuts, they're sitting on it, they're waiting on it. What is your backup plan? Where is plan B? Implement it now.
See what they got for us. I mean, from your early impressions, JT, if you have to compare from what we saw 76ers GC in that tip-off finals against Pistons GT, against T-Wolves Gaming, and now what we're seeing against Pistons GT, what do you think is so good about their defense, where they're just able to limit them on the offensive side?
I feel like they're just trusting, but I feel like also they're trusting, and they really attack teams that only really show you one offensive scheme that doesn't really switch it up, and that's what we've seen. T-Wolves blew them out by 20, and they got blown out by 20 plus back-to-back games.
I think one other thing, JT, that's interesting, you mentioned how maybe on the Pistons side they aren't throwing enough looks at them. This Sixers team is throwing a lot of different defensive looks for this 5-out defense. You never really know who's going to be at the top of the key. This time it's Dre 630 and go. Last possession it was DT 630 and go. I saw a possession where it was Dre 630 and DT. Like, they're just throwing different looks at the Pistons to try to catch them off guard, and it's worked so far. The only problem is that kind of defense might
I want to tell that's giving out free game.
What's up, everyone? Welcome back to the clubhouse, where me, you, and the rest of the crew, as always, can catch every single second of every single game of NetsGC basketball action. What's up, everyone? My name is Chris. Game 1, best-of-3 quarterfinals here in the turn. I see everyone in the chat, both on YouTube and Twitch. Thank you so much for tuning in. As always, your appreciation, or your support is greatly appreciated. It does not go unnoticed by myself, Kurt, and the guys. Thanks again for tuning in. We're going to have a fun one tonight. A little bit of a rematch. The latest chapter in the NetsGC Hornets Venom GT rivalry. So many different fun storylines intertwining between both of these franchises that seem to be like forever tied to the hip. It's insane. Fail, Sosa, Lady OG, Mama Greens, what's up, everyone? Let me know how the audio levels are, and we'll adjust as we go. Right now, it's double box on the main broadcast. I'd assume they're just going to finish out this fourth quarter. It's a nice close game between the Pistons GT and 76ers GC. But here we are, 0-0. Both defenses, either both defenses are coming out hot, or both offensives starting slow. I'd say it's a little bit of both here as we kind of navigate these very exciting times here in Brooklyn. And guys, there is a lid on that rim right now. I'm gonna go to full screen here, see if that changes anything. You know, I'm super superstitious. And right on cue, it's 3-0 Charlotte. No, Fail. I'm not in DC, but I saw that you'll be there tomorrow to support the guys, or So that'll be fun. I'm hoping to be there for the playoffs, which we've qualified for officially. So we're there 2 weeks from now. We'll get to skip the ticket, guys. There we go. First basket at the 3:27 mark for us. Hopefully that gets us going. Bailout. Fail, yeah, I want to support for them. You'll be there for the playoffs. Yeah, hopefully I'm there for the postseason. For those who aren't familiar, you guys can get tickets live, District E in Washington, D.C. for the playoffs, 5v5. That's going to take place from August 2nd to August 5th. Hopefully you have a great time. I was there for the 3v3 playoffs. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. It was amazing to kind of just be in the atmosphere. As exciting as, being able to watch these guys play online, there's esports. It's the best version of esports is played in person. Good offensive board. So I wasn't paying too much attention, chat, to what was happening earlier, but right now they've got Fluke and Big Saint playing up top here. Oh, they switched back. Good defense there by Charlotte. Good jump. Clean the box out. Great defense from the guys. I mean, this is probably the slowest start we've seen this year, guys, but, I mean, our defense is keeping us in it. (8-4). I think Steez has all 4 points for us right now. What's up, Jen? Amazing defense. Amazing defense. I mean, it's there. I think Steez has all 6 right now. I think both teams are just so focused on stopping each other's backcourt. Love that. I love that show by Glenn. Ooh. Ref bailed us out there. We'll take it. Bailed Charlotte out earlier. So yeah, guys, we're not playing on stage. If this is the first time you're really kind of tuning into the NBA 2K League quarterfinals, 8 teams remaining, all playing for $250,000 here in the turn, presented by AT&T. 76ers GC and Pistons GT, obviously very well decorated with trophies. This year, they're on the main stage. We're in what the league is calling B stage. A lot more intimate. I mean, the A stage is already super intimate with the teams facing each other, but the B stage is players are even closer in proximity. All right, 76ers GC officially take game 1, 72-65. So they might put us on main broadcast as they wait for game 2 of Philly and Detroit to begin. Ooh, I mean, I'll take it. All right, so they're on main broadcast. Nets are on the main broadcast right now, so we'll go as soon as this quarter ends. What's up, tomorrow? Good jump. You know, that works for me. All right, 13-10 at the end of 1. Super slow start for both teams. Let me adjust the camera here. Yeah, super slow start for both teams, and then things started to open up as soon as Charlotte went on that 6-0 run. Box score there in front of you guys. If they keep the Brooklyn game on main broadcast, we'll definitely switch over. But yeah, Steve's leading the team with 6 points and 3 rebounds. Greens and Glenn, you know, they only have 2 points each, but I mean, you look at their shot totals, it's really clear that Charlotte is going to do everything in their power to get the ball out of Greens and Glenn's hands. You know, they've been as dynamic of a backcourt as you can find in the entire league throughout this tournament. The really encouraging thing right now, guys, is Antoine Love. I know that's not going to stay like this forever because of how great he's been in this tournament, but he's 0 for 3 right now. 0 points, 3 assists. And if you guys tuned in last week, he shredded that T-Wolves gaming defense, and he's been on, honestly, he's been on a tear in his rookie year. So Brooklyn doing what they need to do to hold Antoine Love down. And really these auxiliary pieces, these secondary options for Charlotte, they're going to dictate a lot of how this game goes. As we open up the second quarter, Green's looking for his, and he gets it to go down. You guys are going to hate me, but I'm going to switch over real quick.
Yeah, it's, again, uncharacteristic, usually from stat lines that we've seen from Hornets, Venom, GT. Rigby, she's second in scoring so far. Big Saint has 6 of the points. And you may be wondering what happened, why is Fluglock out there? Flug got suspended, so Fluglock was the player that they brought up from the league bench. He's at the lockdown position as he throws it down, and Big Saint has shifted over to power.
I think anytime Crown has the ball for like an extended period of time up there, you got to watch out for those baseline cuts.
Right, you know, Saints had a decent year at lock. You know, they're trying to replace power forward. Why is it Saint moving to the power forward spot? Well, historically, Saint is one of the better shooters in the NBA 2K League. He's always been great out of the corner. And if you watch Antoine Love, first of all, he loves going right. Him and Crown love going the right side of the pick and roll. But him passing to that corner, RB triangle, RB, you know, R1 triangle, whatever it is on PlayStation, that is what you have. That is what you got to watch when it comes to Antoine Love. He loves going to the power forward. Plu led the league in 3-point attempts.
Good defense there by Steez.
Now that he's gone, Big Saint has come in, and he has been
looking for the wrap. Street stays on him. They don't want to switch off. That's Antoine's cleanest look of the game, but he's not able to get that to go down. Oh no, Glenn missed.
I was about to ask you, like, Harris, I mean, you know.
Parts happen, you know?
Well, I think it's really impressive, JT, of how Hornets, I mean, they were able to get a teammate
that's
right then and there.
That's a well
upset,
scouted.
taking
Amazing
down
defense there from
T-Wolves.
Grins.
But you have to build chemistry with your teammates, right? And especially a great opponent ahead of you. How difficult is that if you can get the preparation standpoint from a player's perspective?
I feel like it's extremely difficult because at the end of the day, nothing.
All right, Greens has
matters over
four
chemistry.
early.
How well
He has
you
all
gel
4
as
here
a
in the
team,
second
how
quarter.
much
You guys see the
communicate,
cameras.
how well you communicate on both sides of the ball, that matters. And that's
Yeah, they're
why
just
I'll say,
basically in
like,
that
Harris
room
has
together.
wide
Oh no, they're playing
but
separate. It looks
moving
like
Big Saint to that forward position
they're not
gives
in the
Big
B
Saint
stage.
a
They're all in
bigger
their private
vocal
practice
role.
rooms.
Like,
I
as
guess
a
that's
lock,
better.
Your main focus has to be guarding the basketball. As a power forward, you're that back end that can really look at everything and kind of coach your team on that defensive end. And this team has struggled on that end all year.
Antoine, 0 for 4 right now.
With Hornets, Venom, GT so far, but we were able to catch up with them and we asked, what did it take to get to this point, and do they feel like the underdogs coming into this tournament?
Yeah, so after I filled in, a lot of people probably didn't have us beating the T-Wolves, but we came out and we all just trusted each other, and we just stayed disciplined throughout both games, and we just trusted each other and got the job done.
I don't look at us as underdogs, but I know to like the community and probably some of the 2K League players, we might be looked at as underdogs. I mean, they give us kind of the competitive advantage, being overlooked.
We had like a last minute thing, so we really didn't have time to actually practice with our new 5. We just had to go out there and play and just live with the results.
Oh yeah, we're definitely underdogs. We have 2 amateur players that got picked up throughout the season. We feel like a lot of teams look at us as like just another team to get by and easy money. Whoever plays us is going to be in for a lot that night.
A lot of hard work, a lot of reps, a lot of practice going in and, discussing the mission and what we wanted to accomplish here. Sacrificing some more time and putting in work individually and just bringing that into a collective effort.
Yeah, there's been a lot of talk. I 100% think that they're underdogs, but they are also probably the scariest team in this tournament, because what is scarier than a team?
All right, 3:48 mark, ladies and gentlemen. Brooklyn gets their first lead of the evening.
Then you have to bring in Fluke Lock, play some of the biggest games that you've had to play in the group stage and in the bracket play so far, and then now here you are in this type of scenario.
He also has stage experience.
And Charlotte gets it right back.
Samara
or Samara. Let me know how to pronounce it. But welcome to the crew. Welcome to NetsGC Live.
Can he handle it? Is it too big of a moment? We've seen him show up on this stage.
It's a big next couple of weeks individually for Fluke Lock. We know if players come in at the last minute, they show out. Welcome to the NBA 2K League next year. Yeah.
Glenn loves that, eh? That short clock scenario, mid-range, like just left of the paint.
Quite impressive. Anything is possible.
There's Antoine's first bucket.
Gets the 3 to go. Just his first make of the game. Now 1 of 5 in the ball game. 1 of 4 from behind the arc. Coming out there from the rookie phenom. See if he can maybe try to turn things around. I mean, you're just looking at how close of a game this is, with Antoine Love not scoring very much. He gets it going. This could lead to a blowout. Shot goes up there for NetsGC, no good.
It's just shots like that. I think I've seen this all day. Will be a big determinant.
Oh, come on.
Teams can win games. Like when you get those open threes and shoot those deep threes, as Harris likes to see. When you get those deep threes, that back end doesn't want to step up.
Look at that, guys. Greens has 0 3-point attempts.
It's interesting. They're playing upstairs, and you're looking at Hornets, Venom, GT. They're
So I mean, credit the rookie, Raymond Green's like.
It's the first time.
Your son is just taking what the defense is giving them, but.
It's interesting. I wonder. Do they get more confidence being in there? It's a very
We're going to need to find ways to get Green's cleaner looks from 3. Glenn unable to get that last one to go down, but that 3-point discrepancy is so alarming, right? 0 for 2 for us, 5 of 13 from Charlotte.
We know that NetsGC can hear them down the hall.
And that 3 ball is just, right, the ultimate equalizer in basketball.
Appreciate you. Like I don't want to hear, what I'm saying, if I'm, I guess, Nets, I don't want to hear Crown and Saint all day just screaming and barking, which they will do. So it's like if I'm that Nets team, it's like I can hear them, so lock in and just get it done. But right now, it's a really good matchup, and both teams, neither are off to an extremely hot start, so both teams really did their homework.
Now starting to extend the lead here for Charlotte, 23 to 18.
I like that. Go quick.
Screens picking up his hot play from what we've been seeing from the group stage. We end up seeing of them in bracket play as well. As he fires away a shot.
That's a tough shot. But we got Greens moving off ball. We were talking about that, right, Chad? We're going to have to try to help Greens out a little bit here and manufacture some open looks for him. So right on cue.
Which is a little bit strange. That's really good from 3 during the turn group stage. Obviously, they went 8-0. And if you look at their 3-point
Because look how high 2 to sometimes even 3 players are playing Greens
They get
right
them
now.
up and they hit them. But 3, with a minute and a half left to go in the first half, you got to get those 3s up.
which is crazy.
Oh, yeah,
because their
gun.
second three was about a minute ago, which means they got 1 3 up in like the past 9-10 minutes of basketball.
All right, we talked chat. We talked about that 3-ball, right? Last 2 possessions, we get two cleaner looks for 3. Knock them down.
And right now, NetsGC, just in terms of the matchups that we have tonight, they average the least amount of points that we've seen in the turn. They're at 66 a game. The one big turnaround for NetsGC has really been their defense. That's what's really stepped up and kind of led them to you. Because you look at that, they're scoring like, well, it's not the most crazy, insane
Love that
number
help.
that we're seeing them. Hornets, Venom, GT, they've been on a great scoring run of 72 points per game throughout the entirety of the turn tournament so far. That's something you got to give him credit to as well. And then Glenn Ratty's numbers have skyrocketed in this tournament.
No, okay.
They've been waiting and waiting and waiting for him to pop off here in 5v5. It's good to see that he has. This is his time, you know? This is the turn. Like, this is when not only are you fighting to obviously win this year, but this is a big tournament to get retained or to be drafted again next year. You cannot mess around during the turn. It can
got him.
Careers. You
remember,
right? It was the opening game against Hawkstown GC
Can we
where
get it back?
Glenn went crazy. He made the tweet.
Is that
He
2 or
had
3,
even said
chat?
his pick, like, he's
That
like,
was
oh,
a 2.
pick number 34.
Yep.
That's tough.
From that point on, if you just go look at all the games they played in the tip-off,
Good move
they
by
only
Greens. He
got
just
close
wasn't able to get that to
scoring
go
60
down. I think that was
one
his
of the
first
games.
missed
That was
shot of
against
the night,
2G.
though.
It took them to get to the turn to finally start getting consistently over 60.
It's also fascinating to see them here going up against a franchise who's made their name in the turn. Who can forget back in 2021, Hornets, Venom, GT, back when we still had the archetype bands. They took it all the way to the top. Sherm, PP Ballin, Rigby was on that team. So was Crown. That was kind of Crown's coming out party, playing power forward down there. Started getting some DPOY nods. It's been an interesting journey for Charlotte.
Definitely an interesting journey, but I feel like now they're kind of making their way back to that with a point guard, a phenomenal point guard in Antoine Love. I feel like Rigby's coming off his best series of the year.
Live with that.
So he's picking it back up. He's finding his footing. So they're on their way, and they're showing that early on in this game, really coming out in this rivalry and really looking like they're the better team through this first half.
And it's 32-26. Got 3.8 on the clock. See what NetsGC has in store on the offensive side. They'll go to the corner over to shots. Now down to a cutting Greens, and he's met there by Crown.
All right.
It's a block.
Good competitive first half.
Takeover two going to the halftime. Of course, it's going to go down a little bit, but it is Charlotte on top at the end of the first half, 32-26.
A 6-point ball game over here. On the other side of this break, we're going to have more action between 76ers GC and Pistons GT.
That was a good competitive first half, chat.
Come on back.
I mean, not really much. 6 points. That ties Charlotte's, that ties the biggest deficit we faced tonight. And it's certainly not an insurmountable lead to kind of chip away at. But you guys saw the box score there just flash up on your screen before the 2K League broadcast went a break. Just starting from our side, Greens leads all scorers with 11 points. He's 5 of 7. Glenn right now with 7. You know, you expect him to contribute during this undefeated stretch we're on. He's contributed like 17 to 20, mid 20 points per game, and it looks like we're gonna need all of that and then some tonight with how Charlotte is playing Greens on the defensive end. Shots with 2 points. Steve's a really productive first half. 6 points, 5 assists, or 5 rebounds, 3 assists. I think, again, the biggest thing right now, turnovers are down for both teams. Everything seems to be kind of even across the board, but it just, Charlotte doing a better job at manufacturing 3-point looks. They're 6 of 14. We're only 2 of 5. I think, my opinion, I think NetsGC is going to need to kind of play a little bit faster, especially off missed shots, try to get cleaner looks for the guards, and see if they can get their green machine activated. But no, that was a fun first half. Again, best of 3, just like last week against Jazz Gaming. So we are guaranteed a second game after this one. For those who aren't aware, if 76ers GC wins game 2 and sweeps Pistons GT, they will probably move NetsGC's, if we go to a game 3, they'll move NetsGC Hornets Venom GT to the main stage, which will be pretty cool. But hopefully we're able to win this game, win the second game, and the stage is not needed. Exactly, Jen. All we need is 2 games. All right, about 3 minutes left till halftime. What's probably going to happen is they're going to move. They'll probably move game 2, Detroit, Philly, to the main broadcast. So we'll go back to the command center. No need for standings. It's just a bracket now. Quarterfinals, only 8 teams remain. There is no losers bracket. So ignore the winner bracket, loser bracket in the top corners. But guys, this is a $25,000 game of 2K. And the stakes just get higher the further we progress through this tournament. The winner of this game will be guaranteed $25,000. So nice little money game for the guys. And as you can see on the bracket, we're the only remaining undefeated team in the tournament.
Thanks, Autumn. Well, I talked to Coach Duan about that game 1. Asked him, are you worried about anything? He said no. That game 1 was kind of fluky. A lot of missed dunks, a lot of wide open missed threes, a couple of 2K things that didn't exactly go
All
our
right.
way.
So what we'll do is we'll hop off the main broadcast, go to where it counts. This game is just moments away. Yeah, 20. I mean, Mongers, if you're referring to the prize for this round, yeah, no, 25,000 is definitely a nice bit of change. Is it cold in the District E arena? That's tough to say. Like when you're on stage, when I was with the guys, like there's such bright lights that they're playing under, and like just the intensity of the moment, I always felt warm, but Sean, okay, there you go. I mean, it never hurts to bring a hoodie, and if you can always take off the hoodie. But yeah, as I was saying, $25,000 game of 2K. Fun fact, Brooklyn has made just over $100,000 this year. It is the most amount of money the NetsGC organization has made in a single season off tournament winnings. So all around, we have witnessed the best year in franchise history, and obviously it's been great to kind of see all these games and all the ups and downs and get to experience it with all of you guys in the chat. So thank you for that. Yeah, it doesn't hurt to be undefeated. 8-0, aiming for 10-0 tonight. Biggest threat to that, obviously, comes in the form of Hornets, Venom, GT. We'll go full screen here. You guys know how I work, chat. Want to get off to quick starts here to begin the half. Establish some momentum. See what adjustments the guys make. I like that. You know, it's not uncommon for teams to play that first possession defensively a little bit different. And it looked like Charlotte dropped their center there, their power forward there off the PNR, and Greens wasn't startled by it. He just knocked it down. Ooh, man, Crowns. We got lucky. What's up, Mama Steez? Let's see how they play it this time. Love it. Man, we couldn't have asked for a better start. Two big threes to begin the half. And Greens was just ready. Again, a different look defensively from Charlotte. Greens expects that corner defender to come up on that right hash off the PNR. Instantly throws a dot to shots, and somebody's got to come up. I'd foul. Oh, rotate. Actually, rotations are crisp there. Good defense. And the Mon gang is here on NetsGC Live. Good patience there from Glenn, guys. I like this. I like this. Starting to look a little bit more like our usual selves here. Offense is flowing. Defense always there. Sean, man, he... Tough shot, but I think we got the free board. Yep. Give it back. Like it. Here we go, chat. Jet, timeout. Timeout. Time. Jen. Streets is moving. He is moving to begin this third quarter. Yeah, me too. He's doesn't get a lot of credit for what he does, but like I don't want to jinx it. We'll see how this goes, but depending on how Antoine Love finishes this game, I know a lot of people have been saying he's in contention with Greens for Rookie of the Year, but if you believe that and we're able to limit him to some bad games today, then you have no choice but to give everyone on NetsGC like all defensive team considerations at the very least, because Antoine Love has been tearing up all defenses. And when he played us earlier in the turn, he was held to 19 points, his lowest output of the season. So if we're able to consistently do that, like... Oh, no, I'm with you guys. Greens is Rookie of the Year. But for those who try to push Antoine Love's name in it, I'm just saying if they're going to do that, then they have no choice but to give NetsGC players some defensive award considerations. Like, you can't have one without the other, is what I'm trying to say. It's a good pass, though. You can foul. Yep. Charlotte took our punch there. Credit to Hornets and MGT for throwing one right back. I thought the floodgates were about to open there for a second. Maybe a split second early, Jen. Sean was already anticipating that pass. Kurt for Coach of the Year, 100%. And you know he's not one to push that narrative, but no, 100%. Good defense. Okay. Go, go, go. Look at this defense. Steez is working. Yeah, those pesky bots. I love that show by Glenn. He's able to play both. Good job. Take this away, take this away, take this away. Yep, love it, Steez. Board up. It's a tough shot. This is tough. both teams just playing so well defensively. Come on, Sean, get us one. We switch. Jump. Yep. It's too deep. Oh, that ball slipped through Green's hands. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, Greens love it. No. Wow, that's tough. No, 100%. Kurt is one of the best to ever do it. Yep. Oh, they got the contest. Oh, don't reach. Come up on it. It's good D. It's good D. It's good D. Oh. Okay, Fluke's got his lock badge. Wow. Can I see a contest on that? What was the contest on that, chat? That is an okay, no, step up. Antoine answers right back. Tough. All right, 45-41. Here we go. Here we go, chat. I mean, we shouldn't have expected anything less than another classic between us and Charlotte. Like this is really everything we could have asked for outside of us, with having the lead. But in terms of like a back and forth game between two teams who are trying to prove everyone wrong, like this is to be expected. Both rookies showing out, Antoine Love and Greens. I love the three-point output from us. A little bit more volume in terms of makes and attempts. Only one turnover each from both teams in that third quarter. I think really we started off the half with a 6-0 run, and then Charlotte was able to kind of weather the storm a little bit, minimize the damage. We were only able to win that quarter by 2, but, we got to chip away. Glenn having a little bit of a tough time so far in this game. Some of the shots that we normally see him knock down, especially during this undefeated stretch, hasn't been able to get those to fall in this game. But here we go. It's really all about starting this quarter off right and forcing Charlotte to call that first timeout. Off-ball screen. Greens plays it right. I think, he got crabbed. You hate that. There's not really Sean's fault there. Just got terrible animation. Okay, here's a moment for Glenn. Good find. Good find. Good patience. Shots the 6-year vet, just ready as ever. Get out of this guy's hands. No, not like that, though. That's tough. A little bit of dangerous waters here. Need to stop. Good move by Antoine. He flashes that badge. Last second. Gives his lock a little bit of boost there on a shot from the corner. Oh. Okay, chat. Here we go. I don't think it's time to lose shape in terms of what we're trying to do defensively. I think we can just keep playing it as it is. We still got plenty of time. No need to take unnecessary risks just yet. Hate to see the ball bounce like that. 4 seconds. It's a good flare up by Fluke. Ah, Crown. That's tough. Crown's having a really good game on the glass. All right, let's see. We've got one more run in us. Okay, we'll take it. Again, Chad, I don't think we need to take any risks just yet. I think we played really good, sound defense that last possession. We just didn't get that rebound. Good rotation. Did we get it? He missed. Oh, another. Wait. Okay, that's huge. Let's get the ball to work guards. That's tough. Good foul. Yeah, some of these second chance opportunities are burning us a little bit. Actually, a lot. Even if they're not scoring, it's just chips away at the clock. Good, no jump. Yes, Trill, this is game 1. There you go. All right. Now we got to take some risks. There's that first one. There's a second. Jump these lanes. No way, 2K. Oh, no. That was really good defense by the guys. Yep, 58-48. I think we got to desperately check up threes now. Greens takes the 2. I mean, we got one more shot, but Charlotte can't score the rest of the way, and that is going to hurt. 60-50. Jump ball. That's crazy. Antoine knocks down another 3. That should put the finishing touches on it. 63-50 for Charlotte. They're just playing perimeter defense now. That's okay, guys. Game 1. Looks like it's going to go to Hornets Venom GT, but one of the rewards for making it this far in the turn is we get another game right after to redeem ourselves. Best of 3. Yeah, no, exactly. It's only game 1. We got plenty of basketball left. Definitely a lot of shots that I feel like normally drops for us. We just weren't able to see it go through the net. Charlotte burning clock now. Just take the 2. Oh, no. All right. We move on. Backs against the wall. Exactly. 65-52. Honestly, the game was a lot closer than the 13-point deficit suggests. I mean, you guys saw exactly what happened. A couple shots didn't go our way. Glenn Ratty is truly the X factor for us. I know he's kind of beating himself up for that game. Gonna need some of his shots to kind of go down. And then also just limiting second chance opportunities. And the guys all know exactly what needs to be done for game 2. I can promise you, the whole crew and Kurt will be locked in for this next huddle. Not blind you guys. They're going to lock in for this second matchup. They'll get a little bit of a mini break before they lock in for the second game. First loss of the tournament. As terrible of a feeling as this may be, and the timing of it to happen now, I mean, hats off to the guys in black and white going 8-1. For them to kind of go through 9 games, for them to finally drop one is already such an impressive feat. And kind of toss that game aside and just kind of focus on winning 2 in a row. One game at a time, though, so game 2 it should be interesting. It should be fun. Again, I look back to that slow start that both teams had, but, Charlotte was able to throw that first punch, go up 6-0, and it really was just us trying to climb uphill the rest of the way or dig ourselves out of a hole. So it's tough, but we're now at a time in the 2K League season where you kind of micromanage every possession and you try to value every possession as well, and you try to get a clean look as best as possible, and you want to try to get as many secure as many rebounds too, because it's going to be tough to kind of get a bunch of stops against this team. Charlotte really feeling really good about themselves heading into game 2. All right, what we'll do is I'll take a little break myself. We'll cut back to the main broadcast here. But as soon as game 2 tips off, we'll come back. Just like the guys taking a break, let's take a little break as well. Take a step back. Take a step away from it all. Breathe. Find our composure, regroup, reset. And show them why we've been undefeated up to this point here in game 2. All right, we'll be right back. This is NetsGC Live.
your girl Autumn Johnson checking in alongside my guys Harris, Dirk, and JT. And we're in halftime action between 76ers and Pistons GT. Game 2 going down. And we're going to take a look at how the second quarter went down. I mean, Bag Motion and Connor have been heating up for their team, slamming it down. Dirk, JT, what dominance did you see from Pistons GT in that second quarter?
It's them, figuring out their defense in that second quarter, holding 76ers GC just to 12 points after they left 25 in the first, but then also equally starting getting that offensive rhythm. I don't know if I've seen a stat line like this from really any other small forward, power forward combo of 16 points for Bag Motion, 14 for Connor, with Ant just having 2 points. It is a very unexpected stat line, but it just kind of shows you how much the trust that they have in each other, the playmaking ability of Ant coming into this too. So unorthodox way of potentially getting the job done, but same scenario, we are tied at halftime. When we saw this third quarter for 76ers GC in game number 1, they really blew it open.
Combining for 30 points already here going into the third quarter. Harris, you have more down there. What do you have for us?
Well, Autumn, you know, we saw 630 in that first quarter absolutely dominate, but in the second quarter, he slowed up a little bit. Now, I was talking to Jeff Terrell at the end of that first quarter. We saw him, all the energy out of 630, all that great momentum, and he just looked at me and said he was pissed during that quarter. Maybe that emotion kind of carried a little bit too much over to the second quarter. Only one made bucket, a couple of frustration fouls as well to take down his takeover. We're going to see a refocused 630 here in the second half. That emotion might have gotten the best of him there in the second quarter.
I agree. We're going to see how the third quarter shook out because, Dirk, when we saw game 1, there was a little bit of drop-off from the Pistons, and that's kind of what made the difference of that game.
Yeah, it was, their offense really went away from them to where at least before in those first 2 quarters, they were going toe-to-toe as Bag Motion again from behind the arc, gets it to go. The man is feeling it. It was 19-11 there in that game number 1. Fourth quarter, they turned the offense around. But all it takes, JT, when you have a tie game going to the half, you win the third. That could potentially win you the rest of the game.
Exactly. And what we're watching right now, we are watching what I told Autumn. We're seeing plan B. We're watching plan B. The backcourt has 5 points, and they're up 3.
They'll reset. Ant got stuck down in the paint, but now they get it with B-Rich. He's got the lock on him. They feed it to Ramo. He tries going baseline. Back with B-Rich at the free throw line. Now over to Ant. Constant movement from Detroit. Connor, can he finish it up with a 3? Are you kidding me? Connor greens it.
Yo.
Man on the Rookie of the Year candidate list as a power forward. It's not just what he did in 3v3. It's how he's playing in 5v5 as well. The shooting, the defense, it is all been there. What a first-round pick for Pistons DT.
JT, we knew he was going to be special coming into the NBA 2K League. But I feel like to some people, for some reason, for him, he's like, yeah, people thought maybe I wouldn't be the best. He's playing phenomenal from threes, and then he's been a little bit quiet and finds in a tip-off as almost a square poster from 630. But he has been phenomenal down the stretch here. The turn. Autumn, come on. Come on. See? She could have hit it, though. She did it with us. It would have blended in.
I'm retired. I know. Y'all all like looked over here at the same time. Y'all are
It was like a conveyor belt. We all three did it. We're like, hey.
I got some bass in my voice. You know?
Hit us with it.
You know, hit us with like the deepest voice you have.
Next time.
It won.
Nice cut.
Well, obviously, there's a lot of energy here in this series, and Pistons GT, they got a lead. Let's jump into a listening with Detroit.
Okay. Back corner. Oh, let's go. Just go. I was in the middle of sprints. I know. Go up top. Hey, hit me. I'm gonna hit you. Brandon, cut him in a wrap. All right. Coming back, me and you. Go on and out. Hit me. Right back again. Sir. Come on. Get in that bag. Come on.
Use that motherfucker, man.
Let's go. You can't fuck. Go ahead, boy. Bag. Good shit. Go on to the rep. Go on to the rep. I got left. Good. Good.
turn on the left wing. Let's go. Hey, Brandon, I'm flying up to ball instead. Hit me inside. Hit me inside. Overload off. Come here, baby. All right, come on. Switch me, Brandon. Go. Come on. Get out. Get out. I'm gonna replace him. Back. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Ball in the string. Keep it up. Good job, fellas. We almost got team. I got my own cut. Get him. I'm good. Trust me. Go, Rainbow, go. Rainbow, tough. Tough. Okay, it's okay. Get in. It's okay. Good, Rainbow. Trust it. Good shit. Rainbow, me and you. Brandon, go right wing. Back up through. All right.
Flip the shit on.
We just get in there, ball. Hey, listen, we still got 5 minutes. 2:25. How many I got? Check with me, Brandon. You got a foul. Okay. I'm good. Manda. I'm good. I'm downhill. I'm not helping you out. Shoot, it's you. Sorry. He was up there. I'm
Get on his fucking ass, man. Come on.
I got you. Hey, that was tornado. I shouldn't have taken tornado.
I hear you.
I'm play my cut. Play it. I'm under. Touch me.
Call everything.
It's open.
Sorry. Hey, if DJ catches it, and I'm even close to him, just let me die on it right now.
Yeah, his tap passes been AT the whole time. And Ray, set the screen left, and then I'm cut. All right. Pop it. Score. Good shit. Switch. Okay. Ball back. Okay. I'm good. I'm right.
Call it all.
Good.
So.
17-11 here in the quarter. It's 54-48. I mean, the comms, every single time that we listen to Pistons GT, it's always just so electric, especially when they're up. And, of course, having some adversity here in this one. And I think the one thing that's been standing out to me so far, 4 turnovers in the game. All those 4 turnovers came in the first quarter as Connor lines up another shot, knocks it down. We got 41 points combined between Bag Motion and Connor here in this game.
People always focus on Ant and his personality and the energy he brings to the stage. You heard in that listen, they are all just revolving around Bag Motion right now. He's organizing them on defense. He's hyping everybody up on offense. I keep seeing him and Connor high-fiving after good plays. They're really revolving around their lock right now. I don't know. He's been the best player in this game so far for me, Dirk. We'll see if they can close it out.
And maybe some momentum now late going over here to 76ers GC. They get the steal, finish it off on the other side. 50 seconds here in the third. It is a 5-point game. Oh, they got the slow handoff between Peterson and Ant. That was close. Ant with the takeover. Works an overload set over here on the right side with Connor. Now they get it over to Bag. It's here with Ant. Now with P-Rich. Constant passing of the ball coming from Detroit. Ant now is a 1-on-1 with 6:30. Goes down the lane. Blocked by DT. Secured by DJ.
He had that wing read, but great defense by DT. He had that wing pass though.
How will Dre answer to that? They got them a stop. Can they get a score? The good rotation comes out here from Pistons GT. DJ was stuck for a moment, but it's back with 6:30 with only 4 seconds to work with. DT in the corner, takes the shot. It's off. DJ secures the board. Right back over top. Gets the 29% to fall.
7-0 run to end the quarter. Big run from Philly to save this game.
They got 3.9. It's Ant with the playmaking takeover. Can he get anything? And they foul him. Just DT's first. 1.7 here.
I don't like that foul. I don't think they had a thing.
Ant to Bag Motion, just puts it up. Like I said, Bag Motion! Like I said, they had nothing. You foul, now you get boom. They had nothing. That foul was dumb.
That playmaking badge is something else this 2K. Wow, what a shot.
Yo, I'm speechless. I mean, big-time players making big-time plays going into the final frame. And if you're Pistons GT, you need this, right? Game 2, it is now or nothing, best-of-3 series. What are you saying if you're in this huddle right now, Harris?
If I'm Pistons Pistons GT, I'm saying just keep your heads, like keep the emotion in check, hype each other up, but don't focus on the Sixers. Don't get up, start yelling at them. You don't need any of that. This Piston team is at their best when they are playing as a unit and keeping the energy really condensed. We saw it in that quarter. I mentioned it during the listen-in. Bag Motion is the guy right now. They are all revolving around what he's doing, shooting the ball, getting into lanes, creating turnovers. Great relationship there with Ant to even call for a play like that. It's all about Bag right now. We're going to see the Sixers probably key in on him here in the fourth quarter.
And Dirk, you got to think that the momentum is in Pistons GT favor right now.
Well, it was in 76ers GC's favor until that last shot.
Yes.
They were on such a phenomenal stretch. But here's the thing, how many times have we seen this year? I talked with Kenny Got Work today. Ant was right next to him and said, you exposed point guards not being able to play in the corner because Kenny Got Work opening night hit that contested shot over Ant. What Pistons GT just did right there was exactly what you see from the corner. You don't ever see anybody trying to work something out there on the hash, and to have that trust, and the fact to go 10 for 10 in the game off of a shot like that, I know it's off playmaking takeover, but somehow getting that to go. Look at that box score, 24 points for the lock and 20 for the power forward.
And that man has not missed. Bag Motion looking to take home the bag for his team. Final frame, it comes down to it.
Too much help by Raymond.
The one thing that Sixers have right now that might swing this game in the fourth quarter is that DJ is eating on the boards right now. He has the build advantage on the defensive rebound side of things. I'm a little bit worried for Pistons GT if they start missing shots down the stretch. There's another offensive rebound, another bucket. I'm telling you, they got to find a way to box out DJ or they're going to get this lead right back.
And Dre only has 6 points in the game, too. So if both guards are really struggling as DT secures the steal, and it's a back.
No. Bro, that's backcourt,
No
bro.
shot.
That's backcourt, bro. I'm sorry. That's backcourt.
Can I see a replay of that? Did the ball hit his hands?
Well, that was very close. But I'm not going to speculate on it because it's a timeout with 76ers, so.
Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
Yeah, Van Gundy, NBA Finals, stolen from Harris Rubenstein.
The finals.
But here we go. I mean, this is how everything played out. It was DT getting the steal. And I guess his toe was behind the line. It's like his pinky toe was behind
He
the line.
started the pass with his toe right. Yeah. That's the animation.
Good call.
Yeah, that's
Good
the right
call,
call.
Blue.
No.
Yeah, he didn't fully establish himself over the line. That's the rule.
Yeah. He still has the ball, though.
I mean, it's by like 2 pixels, man.
Yeah, like he has complete possession.
We're talking about pixels here.
Our replay center live from District D. We made the final call.
Let's go to our upstairs referee in Secaucus, New Jersey.
They do get the ball. They're down 4. That was a good stop coming out. I mean, we talked about it. Ant struggling scoring. Dre the exact same, just with 6 points on 2 of 8 shooting. It's been the 6:30 show on the offensive end as he throws it down. Same with DJ, too. Collective effort between those two. Now they bring it to within a 2-point game. Haven't seen a scoreline like this. Probably early in towards the second, maybe at the start of that third. See if they can try to blow it open a little bit more. Bag Motion has been the star along with Connor for Detroit. Maybe Ant could just give him that extra lift as he goes up in traffic this time. He didn't go up on Dre the entirety of the series. This time was met by DT.
They're helping. They are helping and they are swinging. That's what I'll say. Even though Pistons GT has been at a very hot third
what a
quarter,
steal.
they found ways to stay in the game. Still match what they're doing.
We're going right back the other way. Connor down the baseline, throws it down.
Inside big, just a little too slow, no.
I didn't even realize that Connor's build had the speed to do that. Jeez.
Big.
I didn't even think he had the vertical to do that. I thought he was going to miss the rim.
I thought it was going to be a foul on B-Rich. Actually called on Connor there. His 4th of the game. As Bag Motion being a nuisance over here on the inbound. They do get it into Dre, though. Here comes the switch. Connor in the play. And DJ tries to go up with a driving dunk. It bounced out. A missed dunk for 76ers GC. And it's Detroit's ball.
I'm going to be real. I've been doing my best to really find out science behind missed dunks. I'm lost. I don't have it.
Get it to Bag Motion mid-range. He tries to create. Connor now gets it. And it's going to be another block coming from DT, but Connor comes out. Ant now with it. He'll take the mid-range jumper, and he'll green the shot as expected. He now has a double-double, 10 points, 17 assists.
Connor has to shoot that real short mid-range that bag motion gave him. He can't drive in and try to score there.
And they left an opening there for DT, and he lines it up and knocks it down.
I feel like either Ramo has to bait better off that corner, or whoever is always on his side has to be ready to go. Because that literally is their favorite pass if it's not hitting the slip.
That's for their whole offense. For their whole offense the second half is just waiting for DT to come open, and it's just an easy corner three. I think that's his third of the half.
Wasn't there some stats where it said DT leads all power forwards with 3 points attempted so far this year, and it's not even close? I mean, he's got 9, and actually 10 in this game now. As Ant will miss the dunk. Gets him up at the power forward position. 5 of 10 to be exact, and bag motion with 2 hands again.
He's leaving.
He's got to be going career high territory for bag motion.
Bag motion's getting towards his career high, and also for DT, he not only leads power forwards in attempts, he leads them in makes, attempts per game, makes per game. He's been the best shooter at the 4 so far this year for my money.
Top of pop for 630. Green's right back on the other side. Uh-oh.
Big shot.
Pistons offense starting to cool off a bit here. Like I said, JT, they're starting to key in a little bit more on bag motion. Usually that means it's B-Rich time. We'll see if he can close out another big game.
I feel like now, though, kind of go back to plan A. They've shown their plan B. Now
nice shots.
I feel like plan A involves a lot of B-Rich. Like, that's where implement him more into it now. Over's just constantly trying to go at Dre. Like, go at both of their guards. The Sixers probably have one of the lesser defensive backcourts in the league, just a high-powered offensive backcourt.
They keep on extending it to a 5-point game. They bring it back to a 3, and on the other end, they bring it to within 2. It's just been continuous.
We talk about what it takes to be an MVP in this league. Nice slam from Connor. It's Ant time. It's time for him to close this game out. The Sixers are making this a little bit too close for comfort. He's got to close them out.
See if they can do just that. 630. Scoops it up with the left hand after going up with the right. And now it's going to be slapped away. 630. Does he still have an open shot? He does not. And it's DJ with another offensive rebound for Philly. And Raymond steals the corner pass.
Ooh, the tween.
You can't be throwing that. Corner to corner with the inside in the paint. Or, my bad. That's a pop. But still.
Ant with it gets bumped there by DJ. The off-ball work to B-Ridge. No good. And 630 on the other end to cut it to 1. It's money for 630.
How many times have we seen that in big spots? The 630 leak out, the pull-up 3 from the wing. Man, it's a classic.
That's a mean 6-point swing at the wrong time.
And Ant, he's just been working in the mid-range. He has not been attempting any 3s for Pistons GT.
It's MVP time.
Dre advances it. How will he respond? He'll get it over to 630. Been leading the offensive charge in game 1 and game 2. Ant will knock the ball away. Trying to run with it. Thought they were going to slow it down. They're stop and go on the free throw. They'll get it out to Raymond. Now they can breathe. Go for a reset. As Ant out to B-Rich, trying to work off ball again.
Yeah, that
they got 5 seconds on the shot clock. Gets it again! 27 points for the rookie. And of course you see 76ers GC. They just called a much-needed timeout. This perfect timing for the Google Pixel full timeout. JT, I know 76ers GC, they called a timeout, but Pistons GT is vital. They do not fold as a team here in this game.
Vital, but when you look at that box score, look at block 11 for 12, power forward 11 for 13. They're 9 for 9 from 3 combined. The backcourt has 20, and they have 75. The 3 through 5 has 55 points. I don't think we've seen that all year. No way they fold this.
And on the other side of things, 76ers GC, they're trying to get Pistons GT to fold in this scenario to secure the sweep. But it is time. 76ers GC is ready to get back out on the floor. This has been the Google Pixel full timeout. And thanks to the Google Pixel Fold, which has an amazing split screen feature, which means you can watch 2K League games on Twitch while texting in group chats or scrolling through our social channels. Let's dive into it. It's going to be DJ on the inbound for 76ers GC. It is 75-69. 630 from the hash. Gets it to go off the glass.
Oh, my.
That's big time.
That's a 33-foot bank three.
That is big time.
So Ant got his takeover. I think he's had it for a little bit. Connor with his. See what they work out with. He'll start his attack from the right hash. 14 seconds to work with Connor. Another one! Oh, Connor! He is on fire here in this game, too! He's got 30 points!
He just turned around and he said, I told you it was a fluke.
He looked right at us and said that.
Oh, bro.
30 points from the power forward position. Leads all attempts in, I believe, the game. No, sorry, for his team, for Connor.
Right there, Ramo has to hit bag motion. He has to hit bag motion there. Allow bag motion. Bag motion was open. Hitting Ant there put him in a real kind of funky predicament. You get bag motion open, bag motion can run up out the corner and continue to waste that clock.
I think that's going to be it. They will go for another foul, so they'll go to the line. But what a turnaround out here for Detroit. The offense picked up. Defense still not really there from the expectation that they set for us here in the turn.
He's got 30 and 3 steals. We're talking about Antoine Lumber Rookie of the Year. Connor's telling us, hold up, friend. I was maybe the best big in threes, and now look at me in 5.
When we talk about 56 points combined, and we said somebody who has it, you're going to go point guard and shooting guard. 56 combined from the small forward and the power forward from Pistons GT. They take game 2. We will see a game 3 out here in our main stage.
And 10 for 10 from deep. Are you kidding me? Yo, they could not miss in this game. It was that electric performance from both Bag Motion, who was in his bag, and Connor, the rookie, showing out to take game 2. And now we're headed to a game 3 with 76ers and Pistons. Here's a look at the bracket. They stay alive to see another game. I can't wait to see that one go down. We also have the second game in action of Hornets taking on NetsGC. They're going to get that underway very soon. Nets looking to bounce back after receiving their first loss in the turn. But 76ers, they'll try to find an answer back in this one. I mean, it was a dominant performance, Harris, from Bag Motion and Connor.
I said at the top of the show that this tournament was going to be very interesting because we might have the 2 best teams in the tournament remaining playing in our first matchup. I stand by that. These are the 2 best teams in the tournament, and one of them isn't going to make it past the next game. What a series to open things up here this week.
Hey, we got more action on the other side of this break, so make sure you lock in with us real soon. What's up, 2K fam, and welcome back to the Turn, powered by AT&T. We're here in District E, and man, has it been a good one so far all night, with Pistons tying the series up 1-1 with an electric performance from Connor and back motion, combining for 56 points, you guys. That's right. It was fun to watch, and Harris has more on this matchup.
Do indeed, Autumn. I went right up to Pistons GT after that huge performance, and I said, you got to give me something on Connor. All three of them, B-Ridge, Bag Motion, Ramo, with huge smiles on their faces. Rookie of the year this, rookie of the year that. And then Ramo stopped them, looked at me, and said, we got a new nickname for him. He's called Big Metric, and if he's not the rookie of the year, then open your damn eyes. Quite the compliment coming in from the reigning 3v3 Finals MVP from last season and one of the best players in the league on him. Big Metric, welcome to the NBA 2K League.
Hey, heard you loud and clear. I mean, with a performance like that, 30 points. Hey, I'm putting him in that conversation. 30 points from Connor was fun to watch. Even that dagger of a three that we saw to close out the game for Pistons. And now they fight to see another game. Game 3 going down real soon. What impressed you about that performance, Dirk?
It has to be. I know that we saw Bag Motion and Connor go crazy. Yes, they can create some shots by themselves. Ant's playmaking performance that we just saw. I mean, he was not scoring the ball at all. Really started turning on late in the third, and then in that fourth quarter, just trying to hunt for some twos. 14 points, 20 assists. But that 56 points combined from a small forward and power forward, I cannot remember a time where something like that has happened.
I don't think we have. I think we just witnessed history. We just witnessed an historic performance from a lock and a power forward combined. That front court, look what they combined for. That's 58 points. I don't think we've ever seen anything like it. Like the show they really beat this defense.
Well, now we get into game 2 of Nets taking on the Hornets, and we just saw the Nets take their first loss here in the Turn, and it was all paced by Antoine Love, putting on a double-double clinic, 26 points, 12 assists, efficient night, and 4 for 8 from deep. JT, when you look at this guy, I mean, we talk about Rookie of the Year. We just saw a Rookie of the Year performance in Connor, but he has been leading the pace all season. How does he do it again and replicate it in game 2?
I feel like he just has to continue doing what he's doing, but I do think that he may have to start hot way more early, because I'm not sure that that Nets team will have that slow start again. I do think they'll bounce back and they'll come much more prepared, so really coming out into it. But that's the same thing with the Hornets. The Hornets actually have a better offense led by Antoine Love than Greens is by them. So I feel like he'll just come out this game more hot, getting his shots more, not having 0 points through a first quarter, which I don't even think we've seen this year. But he just has to continue to play his game. He's comfortable. He knows the game. He knows how they play. He knows how to break down from what I've seen since he's been in the league. So when it comes down to it, just play his game, trust his defense, trust his teammates, call his plays. They'll be all right.
He is truly special, and even the other rookie in this matchup, Greens, put up 21 points. Even though he didn't get the dub, you know he's going to try to do everything and more for his team to bounce back in games.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm excited that we get to see Greens in the playoffs, regardless of what happens here. I feel like too many people are going to put their Rookie of the Year votes based off what happens in this matchup. But more for me, it's less about the Green story, more about the Antoine Love story, if they're able to get past this matchup. But Green's getting his team to the playoffs in both modes as a rookie. A very, very difficult thing to do. Deserves a lot of acclaim for that. But I'm with Derek. I would have loved to see Antoine Love at 3v3. Maybe he would have done the exact same thing. All I know is that Hornets Venom without Antoine Love at 3v3, not great, Bob. It was not great. It didn't look good.
You can't knock it. I mean, his talent speaks for himself. He's showing up and showing out here in 5v5, but Nets have to turn things around. I mean, they did drop their first loss here in the turn. I mean, now they're facing a game to elimination. If they don't get it done in this one, Dirk, what adjustments would you like to see from the Nets?
Yeah, I think for me, it is going to have to try to be limiting Antoine Love, which they did a phenomenal job of that. And then all of a sudden, something just ended up flipping, and I think it was in towards that fourth quarter where Antoine Love really started to find his footing. Anytime that you can have Antoine Love with just 3 points at the end of the first quarter, that's massive. But you're asking to try to replicate that going forward the rest of the game, but it's definitely going to have to be limiting him. And Big Saint, with his scoring, we continuously talk about the success they have with Blue, and now with Big Saint. Get these corner reads down pat. You know the go-to read, and it has shown statistically, it shows in the film, he is looking to try to go for that corner, and I think that's where it's going to be very crucial for NetsGC. Throw a little bait in there. Don't always just try to send it full each time. Try to stay out, limit some of the shots. Didn't have the craziest of impacts, but I feel like anytime a power forward can get 3 main threes in a game, that could just be what they need to push it over the edge.
We'll see if they can make those adjustments. It is now or never here in the turn, powered by AT&T. This is a squad that came in 8-0 here in the turn. Dropped the game, but all good. They have an opportunity right in front of them to get right back to it. Here's what they had to say about their success here in the turn.
We had a rough tip-off, you know, could have went the other way. We lost a couple of close games.
During the tip-off, we made a big lineup change. I feel like kind of eased our way into being 8-0.
To go 2-4 in that first tournament, it was definitely rough to see and rough to deal with, but it seemed to just click.
One of the main reasons is that we starting to trust each other more.
Kind of all just invested in each other and just felt like we had to do what was best for the team, which was the lineup switch.
The lineup switch brought a lot of energy into the team, switching me and Steez, putting Steez at center, putting me back to the 4. It hasn't been pretty every single day. Like we go through rough patches all the time, but everyone really just wants to win and win money for each other's families.
Once you get on the same page, you can literally do anything in this league or just in anything in general.
And they're gonna need that success in game 2. But over in the chat, we saw someone say, why is the guy in yellow always look so mad when we put him on camera? Why are you so mad, JT? It's good.
Mad or real? Angry or honest?
Both? I'm gonna say a dabble of both.
Disgruntled or not biased, or calling things down the middle because I'm a fan of nobody except the 2K League.
I can't take you seriously with these glasses,
I can't
though,
either.
man.
By the way, guys, I did a little research during our break there. 30 points for Connor in that last game is the most for any power forward this season. And it's interesting, guys. You might got to go back to season 2. Back in 2019, the last time we saw power forward score like that. Might remember Ramo during the ticket powered by AT&T way back in Orlando when he dropped 37 points in that huge win to get Pacers Gaming to the ticket finals. Obviously, they lost that finals that season, but not too shabby for Connor trying to match his current center teammate for power forward scoring.
A lot easier back then to put up points and numbers in bunches.
And I'm giving it to Connor anyway. Ramo was on a post score.
Yes, he was.
It's the post score era. Like, he has the ball every play.
I should also mention for Ramo, that was his version of the flu game. He was horribly sick during that game, and he still put up almost 40 in power forward. Nice alley-oop there. Shout out to Ramo, man, a true warrior here in the league.
I mean, first time back on the stage.
Great to see him out there.
Yeah.
The energy, the passion, big plays. He had a couple of huge steals down the stretch.
I mean, even that game number 1, he had a stretch to where he was the one that was resulting in a stop for 6 defensive stops in a row for Detroit. 6-4 here early in this one as DJ goes right over top of Ramos, 20%.
He's hit all kind of 20s on Ramo tonight. 29, 25, 20. Game of 20 is going in.
I think that's gonna be the popper effect of it.
Yeah. It's more of the fact that he's on the defensive anchor build versus the popper, I think. If it was popper versus popper, I don't think those go in.
Another easy slam goes through there on the inside for Detroit. I mean, I don't think we'll ever see anything like that, especially back-to-back games of bag motion, putting up the points he did. Connor, kind of the same thing. I think this is the series, right, when we continuously talk about this MVP conversation. This is the game for Ant to really put a stamp on it and say, hey, here's the reason I'm #1 in these conversations.
Definitely because, oh, yeah, leading point guards and steals, and a hit a button. I don't like that read. I'm still stuck on why that dude thinks I'm so mad.
By the way, we have a question or a comment in chat from DJ saying, what is the skill gap in the league? It looks like casuals be able to keep up with this guy. DJ, as a casual 2K player, I promise you, you have no shot. Good luck. They've kicked my butt enough for me to know that as a casual.
So as Harris says, that bag motion should be very late. Unfortunate.
The caster's curse.
I'm telling you, man, I'm living for the day. We get a content piece of people just throwing out there in chat. I could beat these pros, bring them out here to play 5 of our best players on stage, or just play one team on stage, and then watch how it goes.
They'll get cooked.
8-8. And already with 3 assists here in this one. Just saw him get that steal as he gets into the mid-range, kicks it out to bag motion. He puts his head down. Ramo, second shot of the ball game for him. No good. He's 0 for 2 from behind the arc.
That's to knock it down. That's the read that's open most in this defense that they're living with. It's Ramo shooting the ball.
I think that's the adjustment here for game 3. Instead of dropping off of Connor, just drop off the other side. If Ramo hits 4 threes against you, all right, I guess you go down because Ramo hit 4 threes.
I don't get how that took a whole game.
Go straight into 5 out as they get over to B-Rich. Now back to Ant. And double cuts on the inside. B-Rich actually flared out there, worked out for him. Now we're all tied at 10. Lots of trash talk in those first 2 games. Things have quieted down now here in game 3. But all it takes is just a small run from either side to get them up and talking. Trey gets it to 6:30. Now with DJ, 6:30 on the insides, has to force this one up free board. DJ got the box out too, and they'll go for the foul there on Connor, his first.
That's that rotation they made to where Connor got out of there and tried to put Ant on the ball, which led to Ramo having a 2-on-1, so they didn't get the rebound, and now that's a bunch. I don't like that late rotation there. Put Ant up top to maybe help the transition, but it just wasn't wise at that moment.
And DJ's been playing so well offensively. To his credit too, just keeping it very basic at the center position, just getting a lot of open lanes. Going right back up with him, and even see the one-on-one battles, right? Ramo looks like he's playing some good defense, but still able to finish over top. As they try to force feed that one down low, bag motion. They call timeout. They got 1.1. I mean, we've seen some magic that they've been able to pull out before, but Ant had takeover last time they're in a position like this.
One thing I want everybody to watch here in this game 3, and honestly his gamer tag honestly kind of calls it. I really liked how underrated GOAT has been playing Ant here in this 5 out. He's shading him. He's not giving him easy pass to the hoop. He's not allowing him like easy lanes to pass to outside of it either. I like how he's playing. There's only so much that you can do against Ant JT in the 5 out, but I feel like GOAT is doing the most to make sure that Ant doesn't completely rip them apart.
And I feel like going back to even his pre-league days, he's always been one of our better defenders. But I feel like in the league, kind of took a hit at first early in his career, but as he goes on and on, as games go on, he's getting better. He's really getting back that pivotal, excellent perimeter defender, and they're really making him think. But at the same time, I feel like when it's really coming into play, they just have to really go back to making those same plays that they made. Like Ant doesn't always have to make that play.
Well, the giveaways roll on here tonight. Spam the chat with the emote of the team that you're rooting for in this game for a chance at a 2K locker code. So put that Pistons logo, put the 76ers GC logo, and of course we do have Nets and Hornets. They're about to get underway for their game number 2.
Welcome back, everyone. We apologize for that extended delay, but game 2 between NetsGC and Hornets FinMGT is about to tip off on your screens. We're in must-win territory now here. A victory here will even up the series and force a winner-go-home game 3. Thank you again for your patience, everyone, but we're locked back in. Good defensive start to begin. I'm gonna make a slight adjustment here on one of our screens. Gonna go back to full screen here. That way you guys can see as much of the action as possible. I've added a Hornets up 1-0 game 2 text in the upper left corner for those who are just tuning in. Thanks for joining us. That's a tough play. But let's lock in, guys. Glenn can't catch a break right now. Good shot from Greens. Love to see it. Early 3 up 5-3 now. I was going through the comments, and Trill Talk, you brought up a great point there. It's kind of like icing the kicker in the NFL. Hopefully it plays out to our advantage, that lengthy delay. I know if we had won game 1, that lengthy delay would have bothered me. Kind of stifles momentum a little bit. Let's see if we can use it to our advantage. Glenn. Love to see it. That's a good sign. That's a good sign, chat. There's something off about the box score. I think it didn't count. It says Glenn's got 5 points, but he's 1 of 2 from the field. Not sure how that's possible. Trill, if you're still driving, let me know. I'll start updating everyone with the score a little bit more often than I normally would. Ooh, I like the aggression out of Streets. Sometimes, far too often, he passes out of that, but getting his early. 10-5, really good score, a really good start to the score here for us. Oh my goodness. Streets gets sent to the ground. He's able to recover. It's double box right now in the main broadcast. Love the rotation down from Glenn. Gets the contest on the corner. Okay, we're on point here. This is how you want to come out if you're fighting for your lives. Okay, you're home now. That's good. Great block. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Take it. Okay, let's keep turning them over, but more importantly, turning those turnovers into points. Good show, Glenn. Get back to the corner, Steez. Good show, Greens. Good defense. Ooh. I don't mind that. I don't mind that swipe attempt. We only get 4 seconds added to the shot clock. Come on. Fine shooters. Oh. Tough. It's one of the storylines heading into this second game. If you guys are just tuning in, Crown was a monster on the glass in game 1. Good foul. Come on, Glenn. Let's go, Glenn. Huge plays on both sides of the ball. Good defense. No jump there from shots once Antoine was able to get in front of Sean there. Really, really good start. Need this from Glenn. I know the guys are struggling with some connection issues right now. I'd imagine it's both teams. But that's why they had a little bit of trouble getting the lobby up and loaded for game 2. But, you know, we talked about Glenn being the X factor of this team. You know, his production just takes us to another level. One of the biggest reasons why we were able to go 8-0 in the turn. And so he's got a very quick 8 points here with still a minute and change left in the first quarter. I mean, Glenn had 9 points heading into the fourth quarter of game 1. He's got 8 already. I don't mind that jump. Oh, and even got the standing contest there. That's okay. They earned that one. And that's transition. That's tough. Good throw. That's a steal. Whoa. Great job by Greens. Oh, they're going to go to him again. They're going to try to attack Greens. Did we get contest? Tough. Wonder why they fouled that. Oh no, it was foul to give. My apologies. I thought they had burned theirs already. Love it. Defensive miscue there by Charlotte. Let's not give anything up here. Okay, 17-14. I think we only had, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, I think we were only up at 1 point in game 1, and I think we were only up by, I want to say like 1 or 3 points, so no, 100%. We got to keep this momentum going. All right, 17-14. Again, thank you so much for keeping it locked here with us on NetsGC, both on Twitch and YouTube. Sorry, NetsGC Live. I think obviously no one wants to have an extended delay from a viewer's perspective and more importantly from the player's perspective. But with how things have kind of shaped out, it could work out perfectly. So, you know, we win game 2, and by the time our game is done, Detroit's slightly ahead of us, Detroit and Philly. Their final game will have wrapped up. So we win game 2, we're playing stage game 3, right? Because that stage will be completely unused. So, could have worked out. I think it all kind of works out here. We'll see how it goes. Of course, we gotta get the second one first. They do look a lot better. I mean, Antoine has 8, but We limited him to 0 points after one last game, and it didn't really matter. So a little bit more of a balanced attack from us. I like that we're keeping pace with the home run ball as well. Philly and Detroit about to go into halftime now. Got the contest on that. That's amazing. I'm keeping an eye on what the main broadcast is going to do here. They'll probably go to break. Philly up 9. That's huge. Big time shot. 22-14 now. Yeah, we are definitely fighting. Next whistle, I'm going to switch back to the main broadcast. Baseline. That's okay. Made them. I agree, Chad. We're definitely awake now. I mean, even though Charlotte scored there, they used up the whole clock because they had to. We were moving. Got him. Greens looks a lot more comfortable too as well. All right, there's the whistle that I was looking for.
Nothing beats Fresh Prince JT.
Wait, what?
You don't know about that? With. He was Fresh Prince JT.
I'm crying.
You ever seen his draft day photo season 1?
Oh man, he's got the hair.
I've seen the
Fresh
walk-up.
Prince JT.
Oh, he's pulling it up. I need it.
It's the best draft pick of all time. or draft pick, my
all
bad.
time?
Draft pitcher. Just for those listeners.
10-point lead, chat.
Best draft pick until we get this week. Best draft pitcher.
Yeah, I know you got a lot of confidence, JT. I don't know about
I knew the slander in the chat was coming, so I'm like, let me correct that.
Chat, just wait till you hear what JT stands for.
Oh,
I'll tell you another time. There you go, Autumn.
Good defense. Good defense. Good defense. Stay home. Stay home on shooters.
Can you post that on Twitter?
Oh, no way.
Not a bad pass.
This is Photoshop.
Nope.
I was there.
JT.
No, but actually, in the draft, I actually cut it. Like when I
I'm gonna need the broadcast team to lock in with us.
You gotta bring it back.
What are they talking about?
Oh my, that would take so long.
Pretty big game happening right now.
At 26-19,
There
it
you
was
go,
Hornets
Dirk,
Venom
thank
GT
you.
with a lead at the end of the first, but huge run sparked here by Brooklyn. Here now at 26-19 as Greens gets wrapped up there by Antoine Love in the corner.
I mentioned NetsGC in game 1, just not getting up enough threes, but also not making enough threes. Currently 4 for 5 here so far in the first half of game 2. That's the sweet spot for them.
There it is.
Obviously 80% is great, but just take more threes, hit them. Those open threes are just such huge momentum builders as Hornets Venom gets an open three. That's just curse, man.
Charlotte's just running these
Spark now
breaks
the
so
other way
well.
for Hornets Venom GT. They cut it to 4 after the 3 made there by Fluke Lock. Puts him at 6 points in the ball game for the new lockdown in Charlotte. And Big Saint walls up Steez. They get out to Glenn Ratty with only 5 seconds to work with. They sell out there on a contest.
I just thought about it.
Oh, I apologize. I wasn't even looking.
So I was probably about that too.
I mean,
I think it was me.
Back-to-back weeks.
I think it was.
No, I think it was Harris.
I think it was
yesterday in rehearsal.
I was also dead wrong on this Sixers Detroit series. I was like, yeah, whoever wins game 1's gonna win the series.
Oh, I knew we were going to game 3 with this one.
Technically, I might still be right, but I said they were gonna win game 2. So.
No, I had this going to a game 3. And
big.
then
We needed that. We were kind of
I'm hoping Nets Hornets goes to game 3. I would love for them to get
stagnant the last couple possessions.
I mean, there was some talk on Twitter, people saying, could this be the most electric series that we've seen in 5v5 so far if they get down here to the stage?
I'm sure it's loud up there.
I need it down here. I need it. So sorry, Hornets fans. I need that game 3. I deeply apologize.
They have it in them to force it down here. It's just a 4-point game. Got a chance to cut it to a 1-possession ball game here. As Saint will pass fake it. They get it to Antoine Love. He has 8 points. Working out up top. They show the double team. But now it's Glenn Ratty in the play. Getting the first bump. They got
good defense. Or box, though.
In the mid-range. No good. Brown gets another rebound. Antoine Love in rhythm, baby. No.
That's huge.
Yeah, that's when I knew it was up.
Not the Austin Powers. Like, you can't
That's
have
huge.
that when he misses.
I thought it was going to be good.
That's when I knew it was over. I knew Dirk jinxed him.
Oh, no.
Man.
I knew Dirk jinxed him. I knew it. I'm like, no, Dirk, no.
Man, I see Antoine Love shoot that shot a million times since he came into the league, and he always makes it.
Of course, the one time his shot gets sped up.
Here we got third quarter action now underway.
Chad, I don't know if you're okay with this, but I'm just gonna switch back. Back door, it's scouted. That's great defense. All right. 28-26. Not bad. I mean, I have a lot of love for the 2K League broadcast, but that, 3-minute stretch we were there, a lot was happening. All right, 28-26, let's lock back in. It's so odd because I feel like, let me just adjust something here. I feel like we've been playing a lot better in this game, even without the box score, just based off the eye test. It looks like we're playing a significantly better game, yet we're only up 2 points, and I think it just kind of speaks to how evenly matched these two teams are. Glenn had a phenomenal first quarter. He had 8. He's stuck at 8 at half. So the Hornets defense doing a better job on their former shooting guard. Shots 1 of 3 from deep. Steve's halfway there to a double-double. Green's solid as usual. I think Antoine had 8 points to end the first quarter. He's stuck at 8, but he's been dishing out those dimes, and their corner shooters are knocking it down. I think just based off what we've seen so far, chat, I think we can agree it's really just trying to make sure we don't get boxed out by Crown. He's been doing a great job. You know what's crazy? Oh, what happened? I hope the lobby... Okay. It's like, I hope the lobby didn't crash. Let's see. Game 1. Crown finished with 10 points, 12 rebounds. I mean, he had the double-double, but it felt like Crown had close to 20 rebounds, so 12 is a little bit under what I was thinking. Turnovers are low again as well. The command center going in and out like that is terrifying me. The biggest thing is that 3 ball. We were 2 in game 1 at halftime. We were 2 of 5. Now we're at 4 of 8. Game 1 of halftime, Charlotte was 6 of 14. We've managed to cut them down in terms of volume to 5 of 11. So here we go. This is going to be super exciting, chat. Again, thank you guys for tuning in all year long. We're in the quarterfinals of the turn, a $25,000 game of NBA 2K. What a world that we live in. It looks like 76ers GC is on their way to winning game 3, bearing some crazy comeback. I mean, I've seen Detroit's offense overcome larger deficits than this. It's just that we haven't seen this kind of deficit in quite some time. They're down 14. 2 minutes left in the third. So we get this win here in game 2, we'll be playing on stage, and I know the guys are going to show out on stage. There'll be shots and Glenn's potential first time on stage this year. Yeah, Mama Green, the time definitely flew. Especially the 5v5 season. I felt like the 3v3 seemed longer, but I think it was just because the sheer volume of games. What's up, Papa Shots? Love seeing you here. We do need a big second half. Here we go. Here we go. Let's lock in. Let's force Charlotte to call the first timeout here. Put them on their heels. We got this. Limit fast break points. Go full screen. Greens with badge. Let's keep note of this. Yeah, it's there. Decisive from Glenn. That's out of bounds. Okay, we'll take it. Let's capitalize, though. Haven't seen that all year, but we'll definitely take it. Oh, he threw right at him. I don't think Saint was expecting that. 4-0 run. They get the switch. Oh my goodness. Both shots and Steve's pressed the button. It just went through their arms. That's crazy. That's awesome, Drew. Shots. He's got the Papa Shots +3 attribute boost. 7-2 run. A stop here and a bucket from us. Charlotte's going to call timeout. There's that flare up. Oh, he threw at us. The D. Oh, no. How'd he get open? Good, no jump. Nothing. There's Crown again. Somebody step up on it. That's a great jump, Glenn. Bravo. That was amazing. Good shot clock, game clock awareness. Glenn overcommits on the jump, knowing that Antoine has to take that. Ooh, timeout, timeout. Oh, okay. Thought he was out of bounds there, chat. Kind of looked like it, didn't it? Got him. No? Foul. Foul. There we go. You guys know how I feel about Sean. We are giving these away, though. All good. Here we go. Still up 7-2 in this quarter. Antoine Love is killing me with all these menu adjustments. Good show, Glenn. Good pay. Oh, Greens. Good try there by Greens. I thought he had it. Greens knew it was coming too. It's tough, chat. I'm right there with you. Like we've worked. Oh no. Foul. I'll take that. It's tough because we've worked so hard defensively, forcing Hornets Venom GT to like turn it. Oh, we got lucky there. Only for us to give it back, so it's tough. It's tough. There you go, Greens. Slow it down. And one. Mama Greens right on cue. That was my, I mean, even before Greens got into his like PNR set, didn't look like he was rushing anything. Good. Oh, okay. No. That's no. Is that Glenn's fifth? Yeah, chat. That's okay. Point one. That's nobody's fault. That's just you can't do anything about that. 2K is just calling a random foul there. The second point, though, we've never really experienced foul trouble all year. So Glenn's got 5. So with the 6th foul, you don't foul out, but the opposing team gets a technical free throw. So that may or may not play a factor here down the stretch. I mean, we're in good position. I'd rather have the lead than not have the lead, but Glenn is not going to be able to be as aggressive as he normally is on the defensive end, so we'll see what happens. Nothing stopping him from being aggressive on the other end of the court, though. Glenn with a huge 3. Back and forth, back and forth. There you go, Greens. He needs a reset. Got him. Oh, we got sped up? Why? Usually if it's like red late, like the timing was just random there. Not really on greens. Oh my god. Oh. No, 100% fail. We gotta close out this quarter strong here. Big bucket from Glenn. Big bucket. Yeah, they're playing Saint and Fluke lock up top. Crown as the back end. And they're keeping both guards in the corner on defense. Oh, he could have hit that. We got caught. Hold. He missed. Oh, this is this has my heart racing. Yeah, that was a good stop. Like, Antoine tried his best to shake off Streets, and Streets just held his hand the whole way. 43-41, both teams draw even. I mean, it was kind of like game one, right, Chad? There was a stretch in the middle of game one where I thought the floodgates were about to open for us. And Charlotte was just able to claw their way back in, and it kind of seemed like that to begin this third quarter as well. We were off to a 7-2 run, and you guys called it, right? There's that small stretch. I think it was like 3 consecutive possessions where we got a stop, but we gave the ball right back, and Charlotte kind of made us pay for it. But here we go. We go into a situation where we're you basically just win this fourth quarter and you force game 3, and 2K is going to spot us 2 points here. Another stress game, yeah. But I miss this. Like, I would rather be in these type of stress games with you guys than miss out on the tournament in general, like what happened in the tip-off. So it's fun. It's fun to kind of get to do this with you guys again. It reminds me of doing this every tournament in 3v3. And as we got deeper and deeper into these tournaments, the games just got more and more stressful. So we're back in the thick of things, chat. Back to smoking cigarettes. Charlotte is like, that was a lot of movement. No, I don't want. Chat, that is great defense by NetsGC. It's just 2K saying, nope, let's call the whistle. So that is tough. That's tough. Okay. Charlotte's got team takeover. Oh no. We have to be super careful here, chat. Whew. We have to find a way to weather the storm here of this this team takeover that Charlotte has. Okay, 2-2. For those who aren't aware, you see those little flashing badges that are on fire there for the Hornets and MGT players. They get attribute boosts because of it. So we're kind of playing behind the 8 ball here a little bit. Charlotte throwing out a press that we haven't seen yet today. Looks like NetsGC has adjusted. That team takeover, they've got maybe a couple more seconds left of it. Let's see if they try to go quick here. All right, you know what? Okay, so the team takeover is gone now. And Charlotte just has a 2-point advantage, so that couldn't really have asked for much more there. All right, we weathered the storm. That's all that really matters. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, no. Right on cue, Papa Shots. Kev on YouTube says, "Are we close to our team take ourselves?" And I think I think we might be close. Quick. Yep. Okay. I think we're owed that, to be honest. A block shot into a layup. It's cheeky of Charlotte to show off this press. Good defense. Good defense. going to be as tense of a 2-minute, 3-minute stretch as we've experienced here this season. How much? I think there's like 2 seconds left on the shot clock, chat. Maybe 3 and change. Charlotte has cooked something up. The guys just need to kind of be ready here. How much time? 3.9. 3, 2. Box. Get that. Sorry, Chad, I'll go full screen here. You got him. Did we get it? Oh my goodness. By a hair. Stay down. Charlotte just burned their last time out. No? Is this broadcast going to be replayable after the series? Yeah, 100%. If not on Twitch, definitely on YouTube. And on the 2K League broadcast, for sure. We are fighting. We are fighting, though. Yeah, Charlotte's burned all their timeouts. I feel good if we can get this stop. I feel really good if we can get this stop. One thing Charlotte does so well is that second pass. In short clock scenarios, it's they make you bite on that first pass and then that second pass. No way. Help. Foul to give. A rare Streets baseline cut. Way to dial that up. Boys. No threes. Give us a shot. Oh, Streets. I thought he had it. Okay, both teams have given up their foul to give. Streets has 5 fouls as well. That's Streets and Glenn now. A foul from either of them sends Charlotte to the line. Somebody step. Good job, Greens. Great defense by Greens. To help. Reset. Got him, Glenn. Oh, what a box. He got the worm animation. Steez. Huge offensive rebound for the second chance opportunity. No threes. We cannot foul from Streets. Glenn or Streets cannot foul. All right, we've got the ball for last possession. Good timeout. All right, chat. Are we doing okay? I'm gonna lose my voice by the end of this game, to be honest. I'm gonna keep it on this broadcast if you guys don't mind. I think no matter what, you take the last shot. I wouldn't be surprised if Charlotte, because they're up 1-0, they gamble aggressively. Maybe try and go, like... Let's see what happens. Here we go. This is as dramatic as they come, chat. Let's see what the boys have drawn up in the huddle. 10 seconds. Greens. Good timeout. He had him. I don't know if Greens wanted to go all the way out to the three-point line. You know that signature. No, he might have seen Rigby. I think he saw Rigby. I'm looking at the replay now. I think he saw Rigby coming up. We've seen Greens pull off that signature move. He gets the crab. He waits for the jump. Then he fades up top. But it looked like Rigby had that scouted. Rigby helps off Glenn in the left hash and goes for the jump. So I think Greens was maybe forced to kind of pull the trigger a little bit sooner than he would have liked. All right, let's see what the NetsGC playbook looks like. Let's open up the chapter for plays that only need 1.1 to pull off. All right, buckle up. Streets. Tough. Open look. Not really a shot that Streets normally is asked to take. He's early on the timing there. All right, chat. With the other game finally finished,
In this one, here's a replay of Streets trying to get that.
we can go to the main broadcast for the only game of the night remaining.
Now we will head into an extra quarter, and right now it is Landon Ratty leading the way with 17 points.
This has been fun.
Right after with the double-double, 14 points, 11 rebounds. Green's doing the same with the double-double, 14 points and 10 rebounds. But if you are Hornets, you want to close this one out and not give the Nets another opportunity in Game 3. Dirk.
This has been fun.
The box or how even things are. The 6 of 15 from behind the arc, just 2 extra made field goals. Despite 9 turnovers of NetsGC, we were still in a tie game going into overtime. I feel like that rebounding count definitely has something to do with it again. Coming up from Steve's, the 3 offensive boards that they had in the road.
Brilliant.
2 of them that he ended up getting,
Down the stretch. When we needed extra lives, he provided them for us.
But overtime gets intense. It always catches me off guard. The timeouts are only 20 seconds long. You don't have a lot of time to really talk about things. If you're doing a call, pace is picked up
So,
when we go to OT.
You're shaking your head, JC.
Not a concern, but something we need to still, I'm sure the guys, I know the guys have at the forefront of their head.
Career shot for Streets. That's a career shot.
Streets and Glenn both with 5. And them being the primary defenders on the perimeter against Antoine Love. I mean, Glenn has done such an impressive job of not fouling since he had 5. But now it's Streets and Glenn. Let's strike first. Let's strike first.
Minutes will decide who moves on. Waiting a date against the 76ers. Let's go.
That's a tough shot.
Greens gets the first shot of OT. Can't connect. What's on the line here for everybody at home if you're just tuning in? This is game number 2. Hornets Venom GT lead 1-0. So NetsGC, trying to fight for their tournament lives, but trying to force that game number 3. If it does go to a game 3, they will come down here onto the main stage. And that's why everybody in the chat's probably like, come on, Brooklyn. And it's going to be Fluke Lock putting up the
Great
shot.
defense.
So both empty on their first offensive possessions here in overtime.
That's a big miss.
Come on, Greens.
That's a big miss.
Oh, they got the reach. And the ball's actually going to be knocked out of bounds, but it will stay with Nets.
Overtime is all about turnovers, or at least it has been so far this year in the league. Every single overtime has been decided basically by who turns the ball over first.
Well, Nets came into this one with 9 already.
Got him. He got him.
Now 17 points in a ball game coming out there for Greens. And I think in overtime too, you talk about the turnovers, the threes. Whoever can break that deadlock or get the three, but Antoine Love. Oh my goodness!
Look at these rookies go.
That was so gangster. It was the smallest gap. Like that window shot Antoine Love just hit. Ridiculous.
Get him. Oh, I thought he got him.
Good. Big Saint secures the rebound.
That's a bad shot. It's not a good look there.
Antoine Love working out a step in from half court.
Oh, he threw at him. That's a steal. Let's go.
The scariest part, it wasn't even Shots who got that steal. It was Streets zooming to that corner and chasing it down.
He's been great this year.
Like, you can't teach that want to in this league.
The most hilarious part, if Antoine Love's character was actually turned, I think he would have got the charge. His body was turned like this. If he was straight
Last
ahead.
minute chat. Let's do it. Let's do it one more time here.
60-60.
Why are we?
You can see famous enough.
Can we go back to the main feed?
Watching this one anxiously.
We got Kai there, point guard. He left the arena. He's watching on our screen. They need Hornets to lose.
Got him.
There we go. Stop settling. He's
Man,
been
I
settling.
feel
Taking
so
every
much for
ill-advised
Streets
route.
and Glenn
Stop
right now.
settling.
You like they can't.
You want to shoot? That's when you adjust. He took his easy too.
Also got to notice that Miami native Toxic is also sweating this one out.
62-60. Uh-oh. Streets got the animation just to slow things down. As Antoine Love, the gamble there from Shots got him out of position. 62-62.
Here we go.
If things go the way you expect, it should be last shot going to Hornets. Venom
Oh my
GT.
God. That was almost short.
Way too early.
You gotta keep an eye on Steez. In these scenarios, in those final 2 minutes of that fourth quarter, it was just offensive rebound after offensive rebound for him. Gotta be heavy emphasis on that for Charlotte. Green still working out, steps into the mid-range.
Oh, what a rebound! What a rebound!
Steez with another offensive board.
Wow. The vet, he stood up. He can't believe it. He's
Shaq.
feeling the tension.
I
In crunch time, the man has now secured 4 offensive rebounds. 2 have led to scores.
Look at Kurt.
Could the third one be to force the game number 3?
Kurt is stressing behind.
And there you go. Quick timeout. We're right back into it. 62-62 as a replay. Greens out to Glenn Ratty. He missed it.
Here we go. Here we go.
You see what Steez soaring for that one. 7 seconds now to Greens.
Too much reaching.
And they'll use the foul to give.
Oh, that's a great foul. That's a great foul because he was doing way too much reaching. That would have been a bucket.
Greens with it. Anything wins it here for Brooklyn.
No!
Why? What a steal! The reaction time, that's just elite. Was that Saint?
That's an amazing
Was that
steal.
Fluke?
I think
It looked like Fluke Lock. We need to see a replay
It
of that.
was Fluke Lock.
Yeah.
The new addition.
I thought Greens
So we're
was
gonna
going
have
up.
1.3 to work with. The timeout was called. And they're going to call another one. This one will advance the ball now with 1.3. JT, what's the move?
It's okay. Let's lock back in.
I feel like it has. They both have insides.
Let's lock back in.
1.3. It has to be some kind of all ball, but I think more like a double all ball. So if you set one in the middle, set another one for that flare up corner.
Here we go. You got Antoine Love barking out orders there in the top left. Saint listening. Is this time for Big Saint to hit the big shot to win it here for Charlotte? They get it over to
Good
Fluke
D.
Lock, and he puts it up. That one's no good.
Good
We
D.
got some free basketball out here in DC. We're going to our second overtime.
Double OCOC.
I think the guys just have to shake that off.
Do not want it to
Possession's
end
done.
right here. I mean, Nets doing everything that they can to force a game 3. Fluke Lock with the last shot of the night. Couldn't get it to go. Tied up 62-62. But what a way to kind of tie this up, JT. Double overtime.
Wow.
What do you want to see? Who closes it out? Who needs to step up?
I mean, it has to be the backcourt. It has to be Greens. It has to be Greens. Greens hasn't had the strongest game. He hasn't even had the strongest series. This has to be his moment. They're down 0-1. It's not like they lose this, they still have another chance. They don't. This has to be a Greens Rookie of the Year MVP moment. Same thing we said with Ant. That was his moment. He dropped the ball. Greens can't drop the ball now.
Yeah, a lot of stunning missed opportunities, Dirk.
This is literally for JT piggybacking off of it. This is going to be a battle between Greens and Antoine Love here. They're both tied at 19 points. Whoever outscores the other, they're gonna win it. It has to be them.
There you go,
want
chat.
to talk about Greens, potential Rookie of the Year MVP moments. I mean,
This is it.
for Antoine Love. I mean, we talk about not having threes. You want to know a way you make up that gap. You win games like this in these kind of spots. By the way, shout out to Hornets Venom GT, who is now going into their second double overtime game of the turn alone. They have just been the cardiac kings so far here in the turn.
Well, we got the cams here on Hornets, and I just saw Antoine Love
All right,
clapping it
chat.
up for his team, ready
Strap
to go
in.
locked in.
Hopefully we don't
Now
go to
heading
triple
into
OT.
this
Double OT.
Hey, I don't know. These teams are fighting for it. Hornets, if I were them, I wouldn't want to go to a game 3. They got to do it right here, right now.
Hey, shout out Hawks Talent. I know they're out there being like, you don't want to let them go to a triple OT. Promise us.
I go back to my story of season 1 where I was told the games can't go to double overtime. Can we push the limits? As it's gonna.
What? What?
Timeout.
What?
Bucket on the way.
What?
Oh, they're stunned. Rigby is stunned.
Who's trolling?
Someone bumped the center button. That's the worst timeout in 6 years. Oh, throws me back to Idris in 2019.
Chat, that is terrible. Okay, we gotta capitalize.
Incident since 2019.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh my.
They won't score now. They won't score now. Will not.
Rigby gets it. Could have had an easy 2, but they call timeout on him. Antoine Love. No adrenaline gets bumped into the mid-range back to Rigby. And JT called it.
Wow,
No score
I
from the
am
outside of Charlotte.
floored.
That timeout was pitiful.
I'm floored.
But that's very deflating if you're the Hornets.
So before in league bills, they used to tell you who called the timeout.
Yeah,
it doesn't
they
do
don't
that anymore.
Probably for good reason.
Wish you told me that back in 2K16.
Come on, guys. Offensive or defensive?
Legal screen.
Yeah.
Fluke lock foul him.
Bro, who called that, bro? Who called that? Who called that? Who called that, bro? Like, that was perfect way to start OT. I don't even want to know.
No.
Oh, Greens.
You got to take that dunk.
Could have had it, but it's with Glenn Ratty now. He'll walk it back. There comes the contest from Big Saint. Crown will secure the rebound.
You have to take that dunk if you're Greens. That's an easy 2.
Antoine Love
See, Sean's reaching there normally.
picks it up in the close range area. Under 10 seconds to work with backdoor cut for Fluke Lock. Gets it to go again. He's got himself 18 points here in this double overtime.
We have had some great series today. I'm loving this turn bracket play in-person basketball.
The best tournament we got.
Oh, play! Oh! But they retain the ball. They get it down to Steez. He floats it up and in.
I'm getting a headache.
On one here in overtime.
Right there, Greens has to walk back. It's a 2-on-1. 1 minute's out to play. Make him make a choice. Don't make that defensive play that easy for him.
18 and 13 for Steez as Crown responds with a 2 that gives him a 2-point lead. I mean, this has been a deadlock like this from the third quarter. Now going in here into the second
Foul
overtime.
the give, foul the
with
give.
a keep on jumping, constant lead switches. And 1:22 here to go in our second overtime. The night's not over yet. Brooklyn win this. We head to a game number 3. As Steez will throw it down again. Now puts him at 20 points.
Someone has to make a big defensive play.
It is 2 after 2 after 2, and Hornets should be up.
Antoine Love getting bumped around here by Streets, bringing the ball up the floor. Oh, he pulls this one with confidence, high arcing and off.
I think that was it. I think that was it.
This is the biggest play of the game for NetsGC. The biggest play of the game.
Reset, 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 reset.
Chasing to give them the lead here in double OT. Greens pulls it back, passes out the shot, and they get the steal. Fluke Love comes it, but now there's a scramble from Hornets Venom GT. Antoine Love trying to shake streaks off of him. Pulls it back, has the shot, doesn't take it.
Baseline again.
They go the reset, but he doesn't have a lot to work with. The cut from Rigby is successful. We got 24.6 on the game clock, 24 on the shot clock. To tie or win the game here for Brooklyn. And they still got some timeouts to work with. Greens pauses.
Got him. Oh.
They don't even try to go for the reach. Thought he might have had it. Down to Steez. Pump fake once. Up the second time. He misses. Steez gets fouled. And that's going to send him to the line to tie the game.
It took a while. Greens took a while to shoot that shot.
87.5% from the free throw line in a turn for Steez. He makes the first. The second for Steez is up, and it's money. Are we staring down the barrel of a triple overtime game?
If we go to another one,
Another one.
68-68. Charlotte, the fate is in their hands once more with 7.5. We have not seen
Yeah,
good
Phil, I'm right with you.
late clock
I have a headache.
execution so far from either side.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not ready to go home yet. I'll take another OT.
Let's see it. Antoine Love with the ball. Crown sets the screen left. He pulls it back right. 30 seconds to work with Antoine Love. Now it's a Rigby. Gets the Love. It's
Chat.
no good. It's
Chat.
overtime here at
Chat, what are we
District D.
doing?
And it was
What are we
open.
doing tonight?
That was open look.
Triple OT, OT. I mean, if you guys want me to sing to you, I will. I mean, we're going to a triple overtime.
That might have been the wildest timeout. I mean, yeah, that
Here is a look
was a wild
at the
timeout.
score, 68-68. Hornets are up. They're trying to close it out in a game 2. But let's head down to Harris, who has more
That was a wild
on this
timeout.
matchup.
Thanks, Autumn. We will get back to that action in just a second. But first, I got DJ here. DJ, let's go back to that game 1 against the Pistons. I know it was a long time ago. You and Ramo exchanging words. You guys are still able to get it done. How did you guys kind of contain the emotion for the rest of that series?
You know, Jeff told us, forget the trash talking, just come out there and hoop. You know, so we calmed down on the trash talking. We just came out there and played our game.
For the whole series, you guys just can't get away from playing insane series on stage. Another game 3 for you guys, but another game 3 win. What is it about this team that lets you guys get such huge wins?
We got a lot of fight in us, man. We got some of the best players in the world on our team. We have grit. You know, we got real grit. So, you know, we come out there and do what we got to do.
You weren't on the team last year, but you guys are still trying to defend the turn title as a team. What does that mean for you specifically, trying to get your first banner of your career?
This is not my first one. I won a tip-off.
Of course.
But yeah, it means a lot, you know. For me, I actually want to come out here, you know, win another one. You know, I went back-to-back. I come off a steal season and a ticket season. Come out here, win a tip-off and a turn. You know, it'll mean a lot.
Well, that's DJ, ladies and gentlemen. 76ers GC on to the next round, trying to defend that turn title.
I love how he said we got a lot of fighters on this team. They're waiting for the winner of this matchup. Now triple overtime. We're waiting for the winner, too.
That's what I want to see from Greens.
At this point.
There we go. It starts
He passed up some shots that like he's such a killer. Like we know that. But Greens passed up some shots in that second overtime that normally he shows no hesitation on. So I love that he let that one fly early.
The cut from Rigby. The pass over to Saint. He pump fakes it. Back over to Antoine Love. As soon as they get it, they hold it for 2 seconds. They give it to somebody else. Rigby got to create something. Antoine Love. I think he just could have just
That second pass,
straight
Chad, I'm
jumper
telling
there.
you, that
Instead,
second
they get
pass
up to
to
the corner, the
Brooklyn,
contested
amazing
shot,
defense
and
there.
now a chance to make it a 2-possession game here.
It's almost an automatic free board. He has to shoot that. Antoine Love has to shoot that.
Game is so nuts. I forgot that DJ won the tip-off like 3 weeks ago.
Harris.
Glenn Ratty, stop and go, open lane. Now the largest lead that we have seen in quite some time, just 4 points. Tells you how good this game has been.
Help.
Antoine Love with it, kicks it over to Rigby. Gets stopped there by Glenn, but now they got the switch.
No threes.
And Glenn Ratty provides the
I love it.
for him. No, it's gonna be shots instead of Brooklyn.
Biggest possession of the game. They score here, I think the game is over.
Oh, He's got to give up the ball. Oh, that was risky.
Timeout.
Oh, now we get it.
That's why I said it. That's why I said it. They get the stop. Can they capitalize on it?
I apologize for yelling in your ear.
Things down here for Charlotte. Antoine Love had him behind for a moment. Thought about the free throw line jumper. They feed it to Crown. They take the 2.
Nifty pass.
That was the biggest possession of this game.
I can't believe they didn't call a timeout.
Oh, they go the length of the floor there on the pass from Steez.
Timeout.
You stop giving the bigs the ball here.
And give it right to Steez, as Harris says.
Okay, good patience, good patience.
I don't like it.
So much time wasted.
Man.
So much time wasted.
And really just starting their attack at 7
yeah.
seconds. Glenn Ratty from the
That's great.
Huge. Bring it up, Glenn.
What a shot by Glenn.
5-point lead now coming out here for NetsGC.
No threes,
They
no
take
threes.
This game, we will see game number 3. Blue
Board up.
clock up in traffic, nothing there. I think that's going to be all she wrote for game 2.
Steady, steady, steady.
That sound you hear is Heat Check Gaming quietly fist pumping. Yes. One tap.
And they get the stop. We've seen him already in this overtime. Get in between the passers.
Got him.
Can't get anything there.
Let's go,
Green
chat.
just to put it away. He knocks it down.
We're going to game 3.
And after 3
I wanted it
overtimes,
so bad for the
it's gonna
guys.
be
These, like,
NetsGC
especially
coming out
shots
with it
and
to
Glenn.
tie things up at 1-1.
Look at Streets.
And they'll
He
get the steal
finally
right
goes
there.
for the pluck.
This will officially put the
Let's go.
stamp on it after the slam from Glenn Ratty. We're going to have ourselves another game 3 to kick off our quarterfinal play
Unreal.
out here at District D.
I wanted this game on stage.
Unreal.
I'm getting what I want.
Gonna change the complexion of this series. We've seen a lot of teams play upstairs, and you come down here, the timing's a little bit different, the
That's
vibe is a
unreal.
little bit different, the intensity's a little bit different. We've seen teams fold when they get in this spot. See which side gets it done.
One game for the Hornets season.
Wow. And
Unreal.
It just goes straight to rest mode. Okay.
Yep. That's that. It's time to pack it up. Got one more game left, y'all.
Let's get out of here. NetsGC take game number 2 after 3 overtimes. It was such a close game from the end of that third quarter going onwards.
Hey, they didn't want to go home. Nets with 3 overtimes to get it done. Greens 23 points. Glenn Ratty with 24. Steves with 24. And make that 16 buckets.
Chat, let's do
with
this.
it. We're going to head to game 3. We're going to see these 2 teams duke it out on the stage to see who advances to take on the 76ers real soon. I can't wait to have that one right up close and personal. A lot on the line
Let's
for
do this.
this team to go ahead and advance. You see the bracket right here, tied 1-1. 3 overtimes to decide that one, and it's all or nothing in this game 3. 250K on the line. 76ers got it done in the game 3 as well. So 3 must be the magic number tonight. We got triple overtime. That was fun to watch. Glenn Ratty with some dominant buckets, clutch buckets down the stretch. But what a fun way that we've closed out this triple overtime game. It has been, Harris.
Wow. I can't believe it. I think that might actually be, outside of the Hawks, Hornets whole, delay, reset, getting the lobby back up. This is, or that was, our longest 5v5 game of the season so far.
It was fun to watch. I mean, going back and forth, and I can't just get over the timeout that we saw going into that extra
All right, chat.
overtime. I mean, that could have shifted.
Yeah,
things
this is
for
a
the
war.
Hornets,
Like,
and now they have to go into a scary game.
I can
3
only
against
imagine what the guys are
Nets.
feeling there in DC,
We
but
haven't
I
seen any of
am
these teams
like
in the game 3 so
mentally
far. They didn't make bracket
physically
play for the
drained.
tip-off, so they were just going through their normal group play. This is where really, right, we could maybe go back and yeah, they're more battle-tested. We know that they can get the job done. This is as fresh as it gets with a clean slate. Both teams playing in their first game 3 of the 5v5 season.
JT, final thoughts of this matchup.
That timeout kind of wrote the story on that OT. It was the perfect start. You force a turnover to start the whole OT right before the dunk. Somebody did something treacherous, just egregious, and their momentum was automatically gone, and they ended up losing by almost double digits. So it was just tough. That's a tough way to lose when you're 1 win away from taking that 5th spot.
Crazy.
We have another
All right,
game
chat.
ahead of them to
I'm gonna get a glass
bounce back
of water.
in this game 3. Hornets, Nets. It will all come down to this
Everyone
one
go
to see
take
who
a
advances
small
to
little
take
break. It's
on
gonna
the
be a tiny
76ers
bit.
in the next round
before we
After
get
this
things
break,
started,
we'll
just because the
have
guys have to
more of
make
that
their way
action,
from that
so don't
second
go
floor
anywhere.
of the facility down to the main stage. So let's do what we all need to do. They'll get loaded up, and then let's get the game 3 that we deserve. Keep it locked on NetsGC Live, guys.
Run and see you running, trying to catch up. I see you guys can leave you breathless. Breathless. Catch up. See you in my review trying to catch up. Run and see you running, trying to catch up. I see you guys can leave you breathless. Breathless.
Yeah. Conscious. Matic. Alright, so far away I come from. I sit and wonder about the times that it made sense. But nowadays I don't worry about what's past tense. My younger days I used to hang around with mad friends. If we just fell out, I don't really know what happened. A lot of people come around and keep you stagnant, distraction. So yeah, don't show them no compassion. We was really out here grinding, really rapping. Stacking them Franklins, them Grants, and them Jacksons. Imagine if we would've never chased our passion. We probably would've never knew what happened. They was all just talk, we showed action. Once they leave, don't you let them back in. Just pack up all their stuff and send them packing. I'm blacking on anybody thinking they could act up with me. This vibe ain't for free, cause where I'm at in life, I'm only focused on me. Note the self, know yourself, focus on your health. They don't wanna help them, it, do it by yourself. Don't give them no excuse to put you on the shelf. If it's me, myself, and I, then there's no one else. Yeah. Self-love is the best love. It's the people who always give that never get love. They ain't real enough to probably say they messed up. Just let it go and make the best of it. Yeah, self-love is the best love. It's the people who always give that never get love. They ain't real enough to probably say they messed up. Just let it go and make the best of it. Love yourself.
Yeah, practice what you preaching, but clearly they're not practicing entitlement and pride. Yeah, those two things they factor in. Spiral out of control just from all the bantering. When they accustomed to talking behind your back with all that chattering, I remove myself before I abuse myself. Talk about self-love, but you gotta do it yourself. Yeah, I won't act too good for no help. We all healing now. Said some things about me that ain't true. How you feeling now? Even at my lowest, they tried to find a way to bring me down. Big y'all up for years, ain't talking just the brand or the sound. I don't throw things around, I do it from the heart proud. Mama just wanna see a sunshine, removing them dark clouds.
Yeah, self-love is the best love. It's the people who always give that never get love. They ain't real enough to probably say they messed up. Just let it go and make the best of it. Yeah, self-love is the best love. It's the people who always give that never get love. They ain't real enough to probably say they messed up. Just let it go and make the best of it. Love yourself.
Let's go! It's time for the turn powered by AT&T, and it has been a good one all night. The performances have been dominant. It's been crazy, and now we get a game 3 of Hornets taking on the Nets, and it just came off of a triple overtime performance. We've had a great night so far here in District E, Zerg. I mean, it's been dominant performances from start to finish. What have you seen out there?
Yeah, it's been the perfect way to kick off the night, and also some of the flashy passes that we have seen so far in this game. So you know what that means? It's time for our State Farm assist of the night. We've seen lobs, we've seen some bailouts that have been going down. These guys have been calling out saying these passes shouldn't go through, but that's what makes them that much more special. So let's go over to 76ers GC taking on Pistons GT here in this one. We saw the pass out, Rondo-esque, coming out here from 630, thought about going up with it, and the clean catch and the clean shot coming out there from the lockdown. Underrated goal. Perfection coming out there from 76ers GC Autumn. As Harris says, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
Ooh, Rondo-esque. I love that one. And now they're coming down, headed to the stage for a game 3. Oh man, if it's anything, any indication of what we saw in that game 2, Harris, what can we expect in this one?
Chaos. Complete and utter chaos. I mean, honestly, Dirk and I were talking about it during the break. Our upstairs stage is far different from our main stage down here from a shot timing perspective, energy, momentum, all of that. This is basically a one-game playoff, more so than it is like a game 3 of a series. So
yeah.
I'm interested in the mentality of each team. It's going to be a war. It's going to be an absolute war here.
Well, I mean, Nets were ready for war. They came in flawless on the night, but Hornets really gave them a run for their money, especially taking it to 3 overtimes. But Greens with 23 points, Glenn Ratty with 24 points, Steez with 24 points in order to help get their team over the edge. Crucial buckets coming from Glenn Ratty down the stretch, JT, and now it comes down to this. They're trying to get this one so they can now go up against the 76ers.
I feel like Glenn stepped up when they needed him, but they really got away with one. Like Greens had a really kind of off game. About 8 turnovers, taking a lot of ill-advised shots. Like, this backcourt is going to really have to come with it this time. Like, this is a big game for them just as a team, momentum-wise. We've seen them be 6-0. We've now seen them bleed. I've always told you about that one loss. I need to see a team bleed. I've seen them bleed. Now, it's can they get it done, and can they send the Hornets into the ticket?
Yeah, we're going to see real quick. I mean, they're getting a feel for a stage right now. You see Steez right here trying to lock in, get ready for this game 3. But not even for the Hornets. They weren't out of this game. I feel like the momentum just shifted in the Nets' favor down the stretch. Had a great run to close it out at the end. But Antoine Love coming in with 19 points. Fluke Lock, 20 points. He's been a major impact for this team coming right in.
He has, and honestly, if it wasn't for an horrible timeout, he would have been the MVP of that overtime period. I mean, multiple steals down the stretch in the second overtime, leading into the third. He's been great, and honestly, not the first time we've seen him on stage. To be honest, I actually think he's played on stage more than any other player in this Hornets Venom GT team so far this season, going back to 3v3. So Fluke Lock might have to actually be the guy here in this series.
Hey, the guy. Let's see if the guy can step it up. Now going to the stage, as you mentioned, a different environment, different atmosphere. Now you're going at it with guys, and you got that trash talk element. Got to lock in for this one. One game, it comes down to it. A lot at stake, especially when you look at this one. Who can advance forward? You got the 76ers still in here locked in to see who takes on the winner for this one. But can't wait to see how it goes down. Triple overtime. I mean, no team could get out of this one. But, Dirk, when you look at this matchup, what is going to stick out to you? What are the keys that you have coming to this game?
Yeah, I want to see if they're still going to be able to keep that consistency of the offensive side of Fluke Lock's game. They've been getting into double-digit scoring from game number 1. Had, I believe, 20-plus there in that game number 2. For me, a lot of the focus ends up going over to Hornets Venom GT. We have said time and time again that this should be a team that when it comes down to the stage, they should thrive because of all the energy factors that they have. They like to talk a lot. We see how hyped they end up getting in a remote setting. I think that's going to be something to really keep an eye on. Can they win that mental battle going into this one with the talkers that they have? Of course, you brought it up. Not a whole lot of stage experience so far this year for Hornets Venom GT. Meanwhile, for NetsGC, they were out here a lot coming up for threes, missed it out there and towards the tip-off. But that's really what I'm keeping an eye on. And I really want to see if Greens and Glenn Ratty, they kept the pace of them consistently scoring almost 20-plus every single game throughout the turn. They did it there in a triple overtime. That's what it took for them to scrape by with a win. Can you do that here in game 3? And will we finally see Rigby come to life to try to match that scoring that we could potentially see from Glenn Ratty?
Yeah, I mean, for Rigby, he had 8 points. Glenn Ratty had 24. Coming into this game 3, what is going to be on your radar, JT?
I feel like it has to be the front court. I need to see if they can limit the amount of rebounds that Steez is getting because I just do not think that this backcourt, I think this has to be their coming out game. We've seen them have a crazy duo experience, a duo combo all turn. So this game, I feel like, will be the game. They don't miss those shots. They do find ways to get open. So can Fluke Lock get those same steals? Can Crown kind of slow down the Steez on the offensive rebound? Like the front court matchup between these two teams, I feel like will decide this game.
Right now, it's pretty calm in here between both teams, ready to load up and get after it. I mean, pretty quiet. They're just talking amongst themselves. So we'll see if they can heat up when they get into this matchup. But you got to think there's a lot of pressure coming into this game 3, knowing it's now or never for both of these squads if they want to advance to up against the 76ers here.
Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of excited to see which one ends up playing the Sixers, because I feel like the Sixers are probably sitting over there like, yes, please.
Yes.
Coming off an emotional win, I will take that again, because that's all the Sixers do is they feast off of teams that bring all this emotion to the stage, and they're like, all right, we're going to lock you up for 3 quarters. Maybe we'll get something on us, but get out of here. I'm very interested to see when we actually start this game as well, just because, like, you know, the Nets are buzzing coming off of that win. Hornets are just kind of chilling. Brooklyn has the momentum, but we wait too long to start this game, and that momentum is gone. So we'll see what time we actually start this game.
Well, we caught up with the Hornets before this game, and we asked them what are 3 things that they're looking out for when they're taking on NetsGC.
You gotta look out for their rotations on defense.
Their rotations, I feel like they have like a pretty like better defense, you could say.
Definitely need to contain Greens. He's such a great player. Rookie of the Year candidate, can score.
Definitely look out for Greens. Steez getting rebounds, and we gotta look out for, of course, Green scoring the ball.
Shots has been playing good, so I gotta keep him on his toes when we play.
I guess all on us. Not nothing they really do. I feel like we gotta execute our game plan and like execute in the areas that we struggle at, and I feel like we'll be all right.
What?
Our rotations on defense, Steve's getting some rebounds. Also got to contain the guard play for sure. But I love what Big Saint said. He said, we just got to execute and worry about our gameplay here.
Yeah, I mean, that's all you really can do in a situation like this. Those are veteran words. But yes. Honestly, look, as much as it is, it's just going to come down to who won. I mean, it's game 3. You're finally on stage. It's just going to be about, as JT says, it's about that want to. You got to have that hunger. You got to have it inside of
that
you.
That dog in you. And you see Big Saint right here in the huddle, dapping everyone up. He was the main guy in charge, that vocal leader of the squad as they get ready to take on the stage. But the delay right now, they forgot controllers, so they're working on it.
There's no way we leave controllers. Are we not professional gamers?
And they're getting it right. They're getting it right. So that's the delay right now. We're going to get these guys squared away so they can take on NetsGC. Here's the controllers. We see them. So they're ready to lock in, get this game 3 going, but it's been a great day so far. Earlier today, we saw 76ers and Pistons GT take it to a game 3. That was a really fun one to watch, and it was close in every single battle. Here's the bracket right here. 2-1 for 76ers to move on, and I mean, Dre, 630, DJ, that big 3. I mean, 1 through 5, honestly, is insane. They are dangerous, but I'm excited to see if they can run it back, because they were the turn champs last year.
One thing to also note about Philly, with that win, they have now clinched the number 1 seed in the Eastern Conference. So we will see the Sixers as the number 1 seed no matter what coming up in a couple
weeks. It. I mean, this is their territory, right? They are a dominant tournament team that we've seen since season 1, Dirk.
It's just always like the worry of what if they can't make it in person? They scrape by. There are some scenarios where like, oh, are we not going to see them? And they do. And they got a chance to make some history too. I mean, they could win the tip-off and the turn. We haven't seen that since Raptors Uprising in season 3. And I mean, it'd be so strange to end up seeing like if a team wins both of these terms, they go forward and win the championship. And I say that's strange. Other people out there be like, well, they're obviously dominating throughout the season. You just don't see the teams that win these tournaments. They do stuff in the playoffs, but they don't win.
That is true.
We'll have to see how that ends up going. But yeah, there's something about this team when they get in person, and also how well they study the matchups. Now, this is now 2 series that they've played on stage in a row. One against T-Wolves game is the best 5-out team at the time. Dismantled them. Pistons GT, they are the best 5-out team in the league right now. They picked them apart. There's just, stop bringing 5-out against 76ers GC. Good part is, no matter who they face in this matchup, they get to go against your typical, traditional inside games, to which we have seen a lot of their game 3s have been forced that way by your traditional setup.
Hey, I mean, Pistons GT and 76ers, that was a gauntlet to see. 76ers, though, eating these 5-out teams up for lunch. It's been fun to watch them just be purely dominant. They won the tip-off this season. It will be cool to see if they could run it back to back, but I know a lot of teams out there are looking to say otherwise. But I think this is just a unique tournament overall, JT. We've seen a lot of bubble teams who are fighting for their playoff hopes to come in and stay alive, but a lot of hungry teams looking to make a new narrative from themselves, gain some momentum here in the turn powered by AT&T.
Which I like, because when it comes down to it, we're all, I said we're, I'm not in that we. They're all really trying to just make the most money while they can. And as I'll always say, until you lose in the steal, in the ticket, what are you quitting for? Why is your fight not 110% every single time out on the court? You just cannot teach that want to. And you see it on the court. You see players and teams that just want the game more. They want to make money more. I'm not trying to question nobody's heart, but at the end of the day, it'll always be levels. So some of these teams, like look at this Hornets team. They were a team that just was on the struggle bus, all threes. Fives, they make that ad drop, pick up Antoine Love, and look at them. They make Bragger play both times. Now they're on stage. Like, look at the progression they've been making.
Party time.
Party time. We're going.
Time.
Here we go. Tip off. Let's go. Game 3 going down. Nets taking on the Hornets.
We're standing for this, right?
Yeah, because it's about to get loud.
You got it. I'm gonna take like a quarter, maybe 2 quarters off. I invested a lot of energy in that triple overtime. I thought that triple overtime was gonna be over. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was like, surely, man, we're going back to the gym. You gotta get those extra squats to be ready. My knees just might break. Hi, Z. Look, there's that. You know what? Now we're on camera pressure.
Oh no!
Oh no, my water's leaking.
All right.
Sit, though.
Here we go, chat.
This is me.
Winner takes all. A spot in the final 4 of the turn and $25,000 guaranteed.
Game number 3, our last game
4
here
quarters.
of the night.
Who wants it more? NetsGC, Hornets, Venom GC, the latest chapter in this epic rivalry. Here we go.
And it will be NetsGC starting off with the ball. As they'll get it down to Steez. Been massive here for this team throughout the turn, and especially here tonight. They had 8 offensive rebounds in that previous game. We saw Steez get 5. I would bank on Steez getting those other 3 offensive rebounds throughout the entirety of that game. As there's a set
Oh my God.
started off from Crown. The foul.
Chat, the commentary is a little ahead, right?
Look at the ex-teammates. Look at the ex-teammates. That's where you want to shoot that mid-range if you're Glenn Raggett. And if you're not going to shoot that mid-range, it better be a meter dunk coming.
Anton Love will pull it back, then take the shot. He agrees his first attempt in the game.
By the way, first time
The commentary is a
in
little
Antoine
bit ahead.
Love's career he has played on stage in the NBA 2K League. First game ever.
First shot ever.
Oh, pass fake to the shot for Grains. He gets it to go from the mid-range.
Yeah, no, Papa Shots, normally we live in that command center life, so
with no take.
it's a little bit off-putting, I'm not going to lie.
That's what he does, man.
But I mean, as always, chat,
There might have been Harris, where we talked about
you guys
upstairs
drive the
environment coming down to here, going into a game
you guys
3.
drive the car, so if you
really
guys want me to
won,
switch
and
over, we
obviously
can always
it's that
switch over,
best of 1
but
'cause you win this, you go forward. I
totally
agree
your
with you.
call.
I mean, we've seen teams that even when we are in the remote setting, right, when we're in our group play, struggle. They play a game out there, they lose. They come down here, they win 2 in a row. 76ers GC, when they played Gen G, when they took that game number 1. I think it's going to be a difference maker. And again, we don't know what to go off
We're
of
playing
so
such good
far
defense
here
right
in
now.
person
No.
in 5v5 because none of these teams have played the game 3.
Oh,
No, and honestly, I think that's where you
I'm
might
not
have
full
an
screen, I
advantage here for
apologize.
Hornets Venom GT is that, they've never experienced this before. NetsGC has done this a couple times, and it didn't work out so well for them later.
So, chat,
we
what
got
you're
into the
seeing right
season.
now
So, I don't want to say one
is
team
the
was an advantage over the other,
significantly
but there's just
different
so many different
timing
things you could stack on top of
between
each other.
the
At the end of
training
the day,
rooms and the main
gameplay will
stage.
decide it all.
Some people got experience with the steal coming out here, but not nearly the repetitions. I mean, Fluke Lock, yes, he is the battle tester one of this
Oh,
game.
no.
What a run he had. I think he is the thorn in Nick's gaming side.
So whichever team can find their timing the quickest is going to have a huge advantage here in this
Fine,
game.
I guess Lai can get some love too.
I can see the new member of the team, Fluke Lock, right there with Big Saint. Fluke Lock, a lot of people are thinking that maybe during the ad wave period, he might be somebody that found his way into the league. But he's been showing out every opportunity he's gotten. part of the league bench as well, actively scrimmaging a lot of these teams when it came down to 5 versus 5. As Antoine Love can't connect on this one. And it's going to be stolen away there by Big Saint.
I gotta credit Greens there. If Greens doesn't come out that corner and sell out, that's an open shot for Antoine Love.
Timing is easy on dunking. Exactly. Off the shots. That's why.
Maybe that'll get him
there
going.
it is.
Back-to-back games with just 9 points for Rigby.
You saw that too, right?
Yeah.
Ball just went right through his body. All right, cool. I saw it come out nuts.
Oh, Greens in motion, gets it to go.
Yeah, it's a little bit ahead. Chad, I might end up switching feeds, but we'll see.
Buckle up.
Rigby on the cut, throws it down with one hand. 5 points here early for Rigby.
Shooting guard stand-up is crazy.
Greens gets a step ahead here. Fluke lock. Steez sets the screen. Gets bumped. Now it's with Glenn Ratty.
I feel like they're adapting. The Greens heavy tendency to go middle.
Oh, he got him. That's huge. That's 2 big shots now from Glenn and Greens.
I'm trying to think. Glenn Ratty was not in the league last year. Did he play on? When's the last time he played on stage?
He was in the league last year. And he played in the ticket on the stage against us.
He didn't play on stage in 2020.
With the Heat.
No.
Man.
Oh, come on,
Ratty's
Harris.
first game on stage? I got to go to the history books.
It
here.
is not.
Oh, the
Give me a
iPad's
second.
opening up.
Give me a second.
Greens lines up another shot from up top, gets it to go again. Hey, the man lives in his type of environment. He's now got 8 points.
Yo, the fans are getting into it too.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we got.
Glenn Ratty played on stage with the Hornets last year during the ticket.
That's what I was about to say.
So he did have one. I was like, there's no way. He's been in the league since 2020. Ironically, he took down NetsGC. What did I tell you he could do? The Hornets and the Nets have so many insane matchups in their history. Of course, this one has to add to it. You go back to the 2021 playoffs when we were in Dallas. You had the Hornets Venom turn winning team. They lost to Chalk and NetsGC in a sweep. You had last year Hornets Venom taking down NetsGC in the ticket for revenge. Now here we are in the turn. Oh, man.
That's a shot.
The Nets and the Hornets.
Oh, they missed the dunk there for Antoine Love. Glenn Ratty gets it down. The shot's in.
Why do y'all look at me?
You're not doing it.
Let me know if you want me to switch it in between quarters, chat.
Oh, he misses a free throw.
What?
Oh, sorry. It's not even an and one. You jinxed it.
I know. That's why I don't do it.
Not even an and one. Ooh.
Good jump.
Big Saint takes a smothered. Crown gets the offensive board right back up with it.
Tip my hat to
Gotta
Crown
put your
here.
booty on him. Gotta get that box out there.
We're
By the way,
seeing.
one-on-one Chris gave me great stats here. Glenn Ratty actually led all scorers, 24 points, 7 assists, 6 steals last year in the ticket for Hornets Venom GT.
I appreciate you, Harris.
Greens can't get it to fall. And, ball was going to go out of bounds, but Fluke Lock able to call the timeout for him. That's why you save some of your timeouts for these type of scenarios. See Crown up there just staring down NetsGC. Got 35 seconds to go here in the first. It is a 3-point game. Favor of Brooklyn, so a chance to tie here.
And gritty Eastern Conference basketball. Game 3 on stage. I like the energy though early in this game. Like I could see why I wanted this on stage. But they're only down 3.
Chat.
Antoine Love is 1 for 4, but Rick is
Let me
3.
know if you want me to switch in the second quarter during this intermission.
This is the game for Rick. I mean, you go back to
So you guys don't
their
mind the
turn run
slightly
back in
delayed feed?
2021. He was the best player
We
on
can
the
keep
team.
it here, but if
He
not,
was
I've
cooking guys.
you know we've got the command center ready to go.
We're a long way away from that, though.
Yes.
It's been a long time since we've seen Rigby at his best.
Yeah, season 4 Rigby was different.
He was the best shooting guard in the conference. He was an all-star.
It was the year off that left us with a lot of questions.
Don't jump.
Was he gonna be
Oh,
like when he
streets.
came back?
Good
Definitely
defense.
not that level.
Good
but
defense.
hey, yo! As Rigby fires away, that would have been his highest scoring that we've seen in the series so far. Would have put him at 10 points. Glenn's got to pass that. Glenn's got to pass that again. I guess he's doing it.
I was about to say last shot.
3-point game, Glenn Radley working out. Big Saint in front, pulls up from the elbow. That's going to be contested. Crown will get the rebound, and he'll just hold on to it. So it'll be a
All right, we'll keep it
3-point
here.
lead in favor of NetsGC at the end of one.
Oh, they are barking at each other already. Big Saint
You
going
guys
at
can
it
hear
with the
Glenn in
squad.
the background.
The
That's
trash talk heating up. I love to see it. That's the energy I need here in this game 3, and we've seen some dominant performance here. I know that deserves a Snickers.
Oh, it's time, Mom. We do this once a show. We give it out to the best of the night. So my Snickers' most satisfying performance tonight. It's got to go to Philly.
So,
another game 3 win.
Just a little fun fact.
5 in a row.
They just took the
for
feet off.
76ers GC.
So NetsGC is one of the rare, if not one of the only teams during intermissions, during 3v3, they wouldn't actually do a huddle like most of the teams do. What they would normally do is huddle around streets, and streets would stay seated. Jen, I know you noticed this. And they'll huddle around streets. And one of the things I've always been kind of wondering is, like, how are they going to play it in 5v5?
How about the poster from 630 and the wave from Dre?
OG King Kurtz, bro, it's +3, 15th ball for Brooklyn. But you see here, Charlotte is huddled up in the corner, and NetsGC is just seated, and they're communicating on their headsets, on their mics.
Nets. Can't wait to see that one. Game 3, and yo, we're not even in the second quarter, and we're getting trash
Kind of
talked.
obviously irrelevant in the grand scheme of things, but I was always wondering how they would play it, because they are the only team that doesn't huddle away from the stage.
Overtime game.
I like it.
So I love to see them bring that energy from downstairs to the stage right here. Second quarter action, Dirk. Take it away.
A lot of talking going down. People very animated out there in the crowd too, watching this one anxiously. As ball's going to be knocked away to kick off that inbound. It'll stay with Hornets, Venom, GT. They're down by 3. Positive sign for Charlotte. Rigby leading all scorers of the team was 7. His highest that he's put up here in the series so far has been 9.
This game really matters to 4 different teams.
Crazy. One of the most impactful 5v5 games we've played in a long time.
Oh, I know the feeling. I will always go back to that game. Season 1, baby. Celtics Magic.
You guys can spam up the chat with the emote of the team that you're rooting for here in this game for a chance at a 2K locker code. So make sure to put a NetsGC logo or Hornets Venom GT logo in the chat for a chance to win.
Got him.
As now it is 17-12. As Antoine Love, after that missed shot, he's now 1 for 5 in the game. He hit that crazy 3. We're like, okay, this is what you need from the stage. As Rigby puts himself at double digits with 10.
This is when Rigby has to step up. Antoine Love, first time on stage in his league career, a little bit shaky. I would have maybe a little bit of nerves, sweaty palms perhaps. But if you're Rigby, you got to step up. Him hitting big shots here, only down by 2 with Antoine Love playing like this, making 4, massive.
Well, I know a lot of people have been talking about the energy that we might see in this series. That's why we're so excited for it to be on the main stage. Let's jump into a listen in with Hornets Venom GT.
This should be good.
Hey, listen, we gotta get stop on greens. And that should have been a stop. He just made some bullshit, Wes. You just seen it? I'm proud of he scored.
Play my way, show my middle. Cut.
Hey, but Rigby, you gotta be there. It's a cut.
Thought it was a VP.
Huh?
Thought it was a VP.
Hey, come on.
Bro, shrink the middle, bro.
Got you.
I already be there.
Play my way.
Shrink the
slide.
middle. Got him. Oh.
She was ISO. That's ISO.
Good. Switch.
Dumbass bitch.
Come on, bro. Hey, boy. Pull it out. We don't got him. Come on. Good shit. Come on, bro.
Come on, y'all. Come on. Come on, one more, man. One more. Yo. Show.
Reach. Damn, bro.
Fade.
Hell no.
Watch him. Stack this.
Chill, Twan.
Come on, gotta score.
Circle.
Come on, Riggs.
Hit me.
I had you bagged.
Good foul. Good foul.
Instant though, Riggs, you trying to dribble. Instant.
Yo, Rigby
wrap up right here. Rigby, wrap up to the middle, and he gonna hit me back.
Shot. That's off, bro. Shit is so slow,
Good
bro.
boy. Oh, y'all, we missing big shots.
Come on, Riggs.
Hit me. Get up.
Sir,
Somebody.
Box. Thank you.
Come on, y'all. Hit somebody. Hit somebody so you get it forward.
Getting it up.
No, I need you to throw it so you can get it forward, bro.
Don't guess it there with 3 though, Twan. I got you though. Listen, I gotta hit that. Damn, bro.
Come on, us, man.
Let's go. Come on, bro.
I feel momentum slipping here a little bit, chat.
We gotta score it, bro. Come on.
Oh, big
Wrap cut again, Tom. Wrap cut from the top. Foul. Keep him honest though. Like, let's just throw shit at him.
Austin and Fluke. Stay down and shit.
Good comms always coming out there from Hornets Venom GT as we are all tied up at 19. See if Antoine Love can try to string something together. And they got him in a box right now as Rigby into the paint, gets it out the fluke block, takes another shot. Ooh. And this one he greens for his first points of the game.
That same coverage is always 7% or 8%.
Something I wanted to know, JT, with Antoine Love, he's averaging a steal a game in the turn. Last time out when we saw them, he had 4 steals in a game. Backdoor cuts are not safe when Antoine Love is constantly chasing. He gets his hand in the lane probably more than any other point guard backdoor.
It's about thumbs and 1-2, and about knowing the game. It's a lot of like this era of guards. I'm sorry, it just don't work. Point guards at least just not know.
Oh, what are you dropping for?
And Sade can't get it to fall. Crown wormed it, but shots ended up getting the board. And there's a transition take foul.
That's huge.
Greens to the line.
Which Crown just smacked Sade's chair because he got the foul off the miss. They're a fun combo, man. They're a great
That's
duo.
huge. Crown got the box out animation.
Crown.
Yeah.
And we still ended up with the rebound.
Definitely a frustration reach because how do you get the worm and not
Bottom
get
greens.
the rebound? I'm trying to.
Oh, wide open shots gets it to go this time.
That's a mustard on it.
That's huge. Wow. That's huge. We were kind of reeling there a little bit, chat.
Look at like Saint was so far going out that corner. Like he was almost on the right wing.
I think they had some steam coming off his
That was a
hands
great
to
pass.
pump that ball. That was hot.
Good defense, Sean. It's coming
Rigby
back.
with it. Hits the stop and go. Pump faked on the shot as they get it over to Saint. Gets the crab in the mid-range. Won't take it.
Power forward crab.
And now Rigby pulls up. Free throw line jumper is good. 14 points now for Rigby.
If you would have told me coming into this game, Rigby will have, I think, 14 points or 16, and they will only be up 1, I'll tell you smack yourself.
Greens.
I don't think I would anyway.
Huh?
I don't think I'd do that. I think I'd just say no.
What?
Lemretti, the Asta into the dead zone, gets it out to Greens. Working with only 3 seconds.
Oh my goodness, Greens. That is a huge shot.
Nuts.
Gotta shrink it. You have to shrink the court there.
He just creates these tiny windows.
Rigby's got badge. Come on, Glenn, hold on.
Got to be thankful for Rigby's performance. They didn't have that. This is a
There it is.
blowout in favor of NetsGC as Fluke Block tries to go back door. Greens covered it. That's like the difference, right? We just talked about.
That
Antoine
backdoor,
Love,
like,
a step
chat,
ahead into
whenever
the play,
Crown
or even if he
holds onto the
resets,
ball
they're
for
probably gonna
anything
hit his
longer
character.
than like a second and a half, the backdoor
He
goes,
just kind of gives them that, like he
I want to
never
say like
lets him
70% of the
himself
time,
get
the
front for the most
backdoor
part.
comes
He
out of
never
that left
lets
corner.
that cutting player get in front of him. He usually gets in between the ball and the player he's guarding.
Got 44
What's up,
seconds
Matrix?
left here in the second. It's a 2-point lead in favor of Brooklyn. Game 2 was
Let
a
it go, let it go.
triple overtime thriller to get us to this point. NetsGC took it 81-72. I think it was a tie game at the end of the third quarter and just a whole lot of back and forth. It's looking exactly like that here in this game 3.
He had the pass.
Greens pops the takeover, walks it back.
Done,
Whoa.
Little scramble of the sticks there. It gets at the shots. Moves, hits the DT. No good. On the DT now.
The DT? Oh,
Yeah.
man. Don't tell him that.
It's right out there.
Oh, no. All right, he didn't pay attention.
Now he's like, what's going on? Why did
Like,
they say my name? Antoine Love steps into the mid-range and knocks it down. Now it's Hornets Venom GT up by 2.
I feel like Greens has to get Glenn involved. They're shrinking that middle a lot.
No way. No way.
Tie game at 30. 1 second for the Hornets, and they won't take the shot. They do that a lot. They're like,
To
I'm not
let a
going for
team
the
do
full
that in 2.5 is utterly ridiculous.
Hey, something about this match.
Chat,
These
this
two
is
teams
crazy.
love to go back and forth. Another tied ball game at the half. 30-30. Series all tied up. Now or nothing. Second half on the way after this break. Grab a snack. Come on back.
Thanks for tuning in, guys, both on YouTube and Twitch. If you guys haven't already, follow at Nets Gaming Crew across all social platforms. We've got 2 more quarters left in this classic between NetsGC and Hornets Venom GT. If you guys aren't familiar with the rivalry, like, this is not the first time we've crossed paths with Charlotte in high intensity, high stakes moments. You go back as early as last year, they eliminated us in the 5v5 play-in tournament. The year before that, we met in the playoffs, the 5v5 playoffs, and we eliminated them. And then 3 seasons ago, during the remote year, they eliminated us on like a last-second layup or a putback shot. So we are forever tied at the hip.
Yeah, them guys will stand up, breaking through your sound box at any time of day. Look at what the brand of. Now we in the skybox and we floating through the airwaves. But look at life. Used to stay up late, watching Nick at night. Now we booking flights, staying in B&B's. It's 5 at night. People move funny with business. I let them see my wife. So she don't take from nobody. She switch.
It's a really good way of putting it, Phil.
Yeah, we living life.
Or sorry, Sosa.
I don't do but lay the pipe when it's late at night. Bragging about how they took a life, but that's never nice.
I mean, Kurt says it all the time.
We was always nice, never scared to join a safe. Studied OGs like Tip Jerobi, Ali, and
Where it's really just a matter of us beating ourselves. I think, you know, when we're playing, we don't even have to play to our full capabilities. If like we're playing near it, we're good enough to beat any team in the league. It's just that sometimes we go through just like little lapses that are uncharacteristic. Oh no, for sure, Mama Grins. I think I guess really more just narratively, it's this not surprised by how entertaining this has been. Yeah, no, 100%, 100%. And give credit, Papa Shots, to the team defense for holding Antoine down. You know he's gonna figure out the timing soon. Like, you just have to expect it. But at the same time, we're not playing to our fullest yet. But I would not be surprised if this went down the wire again.
If we play one play at a time, one game at a time, I feel like we come out on top.
I think we got an extremely high chance at beating the Nets. First game, we ended up blowing the lead. It was like a 15-point lead, and we blew the lead. I feel like that's not going to happen again.
There really isn't too many worries. As far as NetsGC, we just got to get past them.
I think we're so familiar with their game. I think everybody's been locked in on film. I'm really excited about this matchup, and I wouldn't be surprised if we 2-0 the Nets.
Not technically 2-0.
Tough.
We are here in a game at 3, and it comes down to this one. Only one half to go to decide who moves on to the 76ers. And for more on the Hornets, let's head down to Harrods, who has more on Big Saint and Crown.
Yeah, thanks, Autumn. You know, I was talking to Hornets Venom GT right behind me, and I mentioned to Sane, I was like, what's it like moving to power forward? First time in the league career for you. He just looked at me in a very stern, locked-in face and said, it's 2K. And I tried to get another answer out of him. What's it like playing power forward next to Crown, your old friend? And he's like, it's 2K, but that's my dog. So at least I got a little something out of him. Him and Crown both absolutely locked in, powered by AT&T. Can't wait to see how Hornets Venom takes down this second half.
Okay, it's 2K. Dirk, your thoughts on that?
You know, there's some people who look at it as it's a game you can just pick up and play any position. I feel like for, you know, in some sports, I always remember like back when I played soccer, my dad always said to me, if you're out there on the field, you should be able to play any position, no questions asked. I feel like with some players in the 2K League, that's the mentality that they want to have. It's like, it is 2K at the end of the day. Put me as small forward, I'm going to do my thing. Shift me to power forward, I'm going to end up doing my thing. Now, it's a question when you start to get to the guard position of moving there. That's where I got some questions with it. But it is a really good mindset to have it, just keeping it real basic and just saying something like that. Well, maybe they don't like Harris. Maybe that's why they didn't want to give us some answers.
Listen, Hornets Venom GT and I have had a complicated relationship. That's all I'll say.
Hey, they said they're not new to this. They're true to this, right?
Yeah, I think that's Chad. I think that's part of the NetsGC like crew / fan / supporter experience. You're just
One more half going down, and Rigby really stepping up for this squad. 14 points in that last
kind
game.
of just
I believe he
cast
had
to the
8
side.
points. JT, what have you seen from him and how he's been an offensive spark for this team?
I feel like Antoine Love is not having the strongest.
I mean, the best way to make them pay attention is to win. So here we go.
I've seen him score off like 3 cuts. He's just really looking to get a bucket. He's very aggressive. As you see, he has badge right now. He's having a big game, but the big game will nothing if the other team doesn't pick it up with him.
They get a steal there when they try to go for the reset, so that leads to a Glenn Ratty slam on the other side.
Good
out there
sign.
Break. So it's NetsGC taking the lead.
Good sign. Good sign.
He's doing a lot of different things. He's using different releases in his jump shot too. I still haven't been able to crack the code of what upper releases that he's using, but it's not like any other guard that we've seen or even any other player.
Stephen Curry and Darius Garland.
There you go. Darius Garland's what got me. His Crown will secure the rebound. Rigby trying to get an easy one out there on the break. He flushes it in. Hit 8 points game 1, 8 points game 2. He has now doubled up his offensive workload here in game 3.
Quickest release in the game.
Oh man, too quick. Not a fan. Ooh, structure.
Got him. Okay, Green's finding his
Tied again at 34. Stop calling out ties.
finding his groove here.
I'm going back and forth.
I do love the mid-range game for point guards this year, and I feel like all the best ones have been able to access it. And honestly, JT, that's an easy 6 to 8 extra points a game. You get 3 or 4 of those up. Those are easy buckets, grabs, wide opens, elbow jumpers. I mean, they're probably the easiest shot for point guards to green.
Oh, I thought he got him.
The only reason I don't want to say
Oh, no.
that is
Why didn't we step?
They're shooting them most of the time. Great shot by Antoine Love. They're shooting most of them off a crab, so your shot is getting sped up. What I will say that shot is, it's a rotation killer.
Yeah.
Like, it's the one sweet spot that no rotation is getting to because everybody's moving to somewhere else that's not the basketball.
And honestly, in real life basketball as well, we see our players spamming the 2-3 zone all the time. The way to beat the 2-3 zone is to hammer from the elbow. So I'm not surprised that you have so many guards finding a hole in that spot.
Who's been the best in the mid-range so far this season?
Greens has been
Wow.
and has been so good in
Wow,
the mid-range this year.
wow. Huge 3 chat.
I do want to go back
That
to
was
3v3
deep as well.
One guy who was fantastic in the mid-range was Killy. I mean, he drove that mid-range all the way to the title.
That
Like,
was crazy.
people would run him off
Back
the
door,
three-point
back door.
line, Easy 2 all the way.
Chad, what are we saying?
I don't like that go up at all.
Crown holds on to that ball for even a longer than 1 second.
Sure, absolutely.
A majority of that time.
That was going to be my
Backdoor
pick of the
cut from
day,
left
I mean,
corner.
historically, when we looked at the start of the league from season 1 all the way up till now, when you're looking at the best guards, now we talk about the Mount Rushmore is the best that we have in the league, they work the mid-range game, which is crazy because I feel like when we're talking about the retail version of the game and pre-draft or post-draft, it's just a lot of three-point hunting and dunking. There's not a lot of this as Antoine.
We got a
Love
contest.
shot.
Oh, it's open.
I wanted
That's good
him to
foul.
make that.
Underrated one that doesn't really score with the guards, we've said. I feel like Harry has a good mid-range game.
Got the signature like mid-range pull-up that he shoots a lot. Especially when he catches it, he'll always start the shot from around the elbow.
No,
or
got him.
step in from
Got
the
him.
Free throw line.
2K.
You're agreeing a lot of those so far here in 5v5. As Hornets Venom GT, they've taken the lead and they'll get the ball back there.
Of course.
Got the push on Green's foot on the line. So it'll be Charlotte inbounding from below the basket.
It's okay. Here we go, chat.
Just a back and forth series.
Can we finally see a 2-possession ball game? Blue block will get it to Antoine Love. Over here on the left side. Now he'll move to the left corner. Now back with Rigby. Kind of taking a backseat as Antoine Love has started to pick up his scoring. As I said, tries to go up in traffic. Oh, the pass! I don't think Sane expected that one to go through. Rigby could have had the shot, doesn't take it. Fluke block doesn't.
Board up.
And Steves comes out with the rebound. What just
That
happened?
possession was insane. What is going on?
Got my eyes doing circles in my head. What was that?
It was so deceiving.
What's going on?
I thought the ball was making
Okay.
a beeline to the Bud Light sign right under the basket. I think I tipped out of bounds. That's what I'm saying. That's why Saint got it. It was kind of like, oh, I didn't expect this to go through.
That was weird. 2K's a fun game.
Good defense,
Never know what
Streets.
you're gonna get.
Ever.
Oh.
Don't. Chat. He was blinking red. 2K cannot call the foul on that.
One day we'll get it right. I
Okay,
promise.
fine. It's me. I'm the problem.
It should be programmed in the game that if your player is blinking red fatigue, you're not getting an and one on the layup attempt.
3-point game as Big Saint gets his first foul.
Like, get.
29 to go here in the
All right,
third.
I'll get off my
This
soapbox
pace
there.
that we are seeing of constant back and forth goes from game 2, third quarter, all the way up till now. Has there been a double-digit lead that we? No, there hasn't been a double-digit lead in this game. I don't think.
No.
In this current game?
Yeah.
No.
Or even been a 2-possession lead.
Yes. I think by 4 in the first 15 points.
Ooh. Oh, Antoine Love gets it up in the air and takes the shot and greens it.
All right, here we go.
What,
It's getting dangerous now.
No.
Okay.
Matadors.
The Spaniard got it. It's okay. That's all that matters.
Hey, I used to have action figure sets of Matadors.
Really?
And bulls. Yeah.
Nice.
Nice little collectibles somewhere in my basement. As there's a block from behind there by
Oh,
Big
no.
Saint. Brown
No
will
threes, no
pop his
threes, no
takeover.
threes.
They trying to get it to Fluke lock on the break. That'll call timeout. An awkward spot, and especially with them trying to extend the lead.
That's been the counter to the mid-range shot is the defender on the top of the key dropping down and getting that back block. It doesn't happen often, but when it does, I mean, it's a huge, huge momentum.
I don't know why it doesn't happen often.
It's hard to do.
Because it's called begging.
Really, I can't even remember the last time that we've seen a block from behind on a jump shot.
It's been a while.
Saw a
a couple
lot
weeks.
last year.
Yes, yeah. Saw it a bunch during threes, if I remember correctly. Not as much in fives. Well, I guess in threes, there's just so many shots and so many games that you're probably bound to get more.
Whole different mode.
Here we go.
It is crazy. I went back and I was watching some threes.
This is a big
Style of play, some of the shots that they're taking.
This is a big
That's
minute
how
40
they
chat.
get to the NBA 2K. Like, there was very
Because you can
greens.
you can
some
go
of
into
the
this last
green team
quarter
players doing
maybe
bad stuff
down
consistently.
2
We go over here
possessions,
to fives. Everyone's doing it.
And now you see
or
why
you could be down 10 points. So
y'all see why I was begging for it all three.
we got to fight right here.
45-39, chance to make it some more here for Charlotte. Already the
Good
biggest
no jump.
lead that we've seen in the game. As Antoine Love, he's got his takeover at 16 points. Slow start offensively for him, but he turned it around here in this quarter. Little hop from Crown, goes up in traffic.
It's really good
there.
defense from the guys.
By shots.
As Stees will
That's
finish
really
it
good
off.
defense from the
Down
guys,
low
chat.
for NetsGC.
Here we go.
Hell of a 75-foot pass. Power forward to center.
8 points now for Stees after the slam. Rigby cuts off the wing. Antoine Love trying to find some space. He passed out of it. Fumbled around there by Crown.
Man, these 50-50 balls are bothering me so much.
They get out on the reset. Only 3 seconds to work with Rigby. Puts it up. Streets
Box,
gets
box,
the
box.
contest. Shots gets the board.
Well done.
Another one?
Slowly starting to chip away at this one for Brooklyn. 3 here would be huge. A Greens will pass fake it. Now gets his Steez back out to Glenn Ratty. 5 points in the game, 2 of 4 shooting as Steez waits out the animation.
And one. Give it to us.
And he'll be fouled on his way up. Third foul called there on Crown.
By the way, this is super random and has nothing to do with this game, but I was just perusing through 3v3 stats. Shifty Kai made 813 shots this year. The next highest was Rec Combos at 722.
Matrix,
He almost had
you're telling me, man, like,
the second place guy.
Stand on King.
Guy is nuts. By the way, he's also leading.
Steez greens another pair of free throws. Big credit to him for greening those free throws in, I want to say double OT or the first OT, game 2. Okay, good.
A 4-second differential between the shot
Got
clock
that
and the game
backdoor
clock.
cut really well.
Here in our third quarter.
Step.
Last game of the night out here at
Green
District E as
shows.
Antoine Love steps into the mid-range and knocks it down.
That's just a good shot.
8 seconds. Greens pushes the pace.
Streets backdoor.
Waits for Steez to set the screen.
Nope.
Can't connect. Does get a little bit of room.
Oh, wow. That is a big-time shot. That is a big-time shot.
Here we go. Final frame.
Mama Greens, that was a huge shot.
This matchup will move on to take on 76ers in the next round. Waiting for that date for them. For that money, $250K on the line in the turn powered by AT&T. It comes
So
down
much
to a 1-point ball game.
Chats.
The creative
Yeah, spam the
separation in this one.
spam the
JT,
greens.
what do you wanna
Spam the
see
greens.
For Hornets, they have the lead right now to pull away.
I just want to see them slow the game down.
We talked about it. Charlotte was up 6 points
and they're up 1.
with
They're
1
6
minute
for
40
15
left.
from 3. They only have 2 turnovers.
Charlotte had
and
ball.
winning
It could have gone
rebound.
either way.
I feel like they just need to
And
slow
credit to the
game down
guys
and pick their spots. I think
for
they're
battling
scoring,
and
they
now
picked it up
only
in the
just
second
be
and third
trailing
quarter,
by
but
1
I feel
point
like
here
if
entering
they
the
can
fourth
continue
quarter.
What they've done in the last 2 quarters, they can win the game. At this point, it's win the quarter, win the game. They're up 1. Win the quarter, win
That
the
was a
game.
huge 1
And
minute
not
and
out of
40
this
second
one,
stretch.
Only down by 1 point. Let's take a look
Because,
at
I mean,
some
you're
of the
down
third
6, 7,
quarter
maybe even
highlights.
10 points heading into this last
Right
quarter.
now,
It's
teams
just
going
so
back
tough
and
to claw
forth
back in, especially with how
each
back
other.
and
Dirk,
forth this
for
series.
the
Look,
Nets
that
to come out on top of this one, only down by 1. What do they need?
blinking red and
Yeah,
1 layup.
I think limiting the turnovers is going to be a key thing. But when you're just looking over towards the box score at 18 for Antoine Love, 18
We do
for
have
Rigby,
heart.
and
We're showing
Rigby kinda
fight.
slowed down because
We're
Antoine
showing a
Love
lot
started
of
going
fight
crazy. So
tonight.
of course, you're going to give the ball to him. I think in this one, this would be a key moment. You know, we talk about the shooting guards a lot for Glenn
I think-
Ratty to start to find
I
his
think we
groove,
can't
chip into it,
afford
trying to get to double digits. I
to
think
be
this is the
down
one.
by
If he can
6
get
any
into
longer.
double
6, 8
digits,
points.
NetsGC should be able to take
We
this
have to
game.
keep it within
But then
striking
again,
distance this whole quarter.
We talk about it a lot. Greens, he's been playing phenomenal here in this game. It might just be time for him to just kind of clear out everybody else around you.
Here we
just be
go.
ready to shoot.
Let him cook. Let's see what happens in the fourth quarter. Let's go.
I can confirm. Autumn did say and 1.
Yes. By the way, shout out to the
Thank
Hornets
you.
Venom GT social.
Thank you.
You can
Thank
say
you,
and
Hornet.
1 with us. We allow it.
Got him.
No good.
Oh, man. He got him. He got off his signature shot.
JT, you brought it up. It was crucial that they got that basket at the end of the third quarter because they started off with the ball. But can they get a stop now? Fluke Lodge makes the pay.
That green window off of that playmaking badge has changed the league this year. I mean, it has opened up everything. Corner shooters,
That's
deep
tough.
threes, just everything. Game changer.
Ball was
Steady,
slapped
steady,
away there
steady,
by
steady,
Rigby.
steady. Got him.
Straight to the
Streets.
basket.
I feel like his catch
Bad
was
catch. It was a
off,
bad
but-
catch. It was a bad catch animation
And now
chat.
Steez puts his head down. He'll be fouled on the
2K,
way up.
give us
and
1
thankfully
and
that gets
1.
called on Big Saint. Yeah. Because Crown was, if he would have got that, I believe it would have been his 4th foul. of
Jen,
the
it was a
game.
bad catch
You know,
animation.
Steez will step to the line, hit
Nothing
2 big
Streets
free
could have done
throws
about that.
to force an overtime and gets the white to fall here, 64%. And all you hear is, hell no.
But we talk about these 50-50s, and some of these animations are killing us.
He's at 3.
They had it in the first round, right? Where he hit 2 white free throws?
Yeah. To beat Jazz Gaming. I know they still have nightmares about that.
2-point game again. Slam from Crown. The show to a listening with NetsGC.
Here we go, chat.
Yeah, that's.
I'll turn it up.
I thought he was. Bro. Tough splits. You know they're not going to give up threes. Okay, we're coming back. We're coming back. Yeah, 10. And out. Oh, we got to shoot. it's not open. It's not open. That was open. No. I swear to God, it was not open.
Move on, guys. Move on.
Should we foul? It wasn't open. That's fine.
Move on. Move on.
Listen, that's fine, but don't turn around and shoot that. Come on. We need one. We need one. Yes, man. Get this back. You're good. I got your cut. Fine.
My way. You gotta be guarded slow.
He missed. Thank God. Thank God. Come on. I threw it. Fuck it. Watch out. Yo. Fake pass, bro. Oh.
Back.
I'm good. I'm in the.
Yeah.
I'm not good.
Well,
Good.
7, Ricky, 5. Hey, we're good.
I don't have it. No. Oh, man.
It's tough.
They're just making attempts.
We're selling this on. Oh, no.
We are.
Hit him. Ty. They're not giving up theirs. They won't. I promise you.
He's not
I
leaving.
promise you.
He's not leaving.
Come on, score here. Come on.
Check him on 5.
Come on.
That's tough. That's tough because then they finally gave up the 3. That was a good change-up by Charlotte.
Reverse stack this. Switch. Reverse stack this. Yes. Come on, Sean.
You go fade left.
Stay up, Ty.
Watch me.
I have box. It's off right. Boxed him.
No.
That's a huge rebound.
Hell box.
I gotta say.
All right, I'm on it. My cut.
No, somebody gotta come up.
I'm up.
I played that shit.
Oh,
Why you jump? Use me. I'm saying that was double jump though.
Bro, I was sitting in the lane and the pass literally drug headed for the...
I'm saying you didn't have to jump. That's all I'm saying.
I didn't jump.
All right.
I didn't jump. Unless I'm tripping. 6. I felt like I didn't trip.
listen, they're still not going to give it up.
I literally was playing the pass and I drug
We got 3 minutes. We got a lot of time.
This shit's fucking ass.
JT, we both shook our heads when we heard
broadcast
something about a box out. I didn't see a box out in sight. How did the Hornets get that rebound though? I don't believe it. No, there was no box out. There was no box out, but there was still a guy out. Glenn Ratty
It's a power forward.
Oh, it was Glenn Ratty. Oh, I thought it was shots. That's my fault. That's why.
There it is, Greens.
Got the box out. We said there's
Oh,
like,
no.
you didn't. Oh, what a board. Speaking of box out. There you go. Shots got it back for him.
We got to fight, chat.
7-point game. Greens, another bad shot. Steez bails him out with the offensive board. So 1 from Shots, 1 from Steez as Saint picks up his 3rd.
What it is about rookie of the year today, but these guards are not hoop.
Come on, Greens. Come on.
Green's getting bumped around, and they do get the 2. It's been a very weird. I mean, even the listing was kind of strange. It was just sound deflated. They said that we're selling this. You hear Shots like, yeah, we are selling this. Like, where's the energy?
Turnover?
Where's the hype for it?
Oh, brother.
They need a turnover, and they honestly need it right now.
Antoine Love.
Good drop by Steez.
All the way to the paint, brings it back out. Steez in the pick and roll, steps up. Who's there for Crown? No, nobody.
Just offensively, this series, NetsGC wasn't enough.
Still under 2 minutes to go. Plenty of time
They're not gonna give up threes like Steve said.
7-point deficit as Screens, the midi jumper is good.
We need to get stops.
I think I can count on one hand maybe the amount of turnovers they've gotten in the entire second half.
We need to get a
The
stop.
Hornets are just playing smart ball.
Well, that was the first
And now we're gambling a little bit.
quarter for
We kind of
Greens.
have
So they
to.
had 24 coming into the 4th. That was his 26 right there.
Streets tried to pluck it.
He's almost got it. Big Saint brings it to the elbow. Now we're Rigby.
Okay, here might be the
Shooting
stop.
guard on shooting guard here on the left
Tried to get the
side.
crab,
They
didn't
a
get it.
fluke lock. Hits the baseline, takes the shot. Greens a shot for fluke lock.
Fluke has hit some big
I
shots.
told y'all he been here before. He playing like it.
Got double-digit scoring in every game in the series
That's
so
a
far.
shot.
Green's gonna have it.
Oh,
One of a shot for Glenn Ratty, and it clanks off the back of the rim.
Curtains.
He said he has to step up big time for this team, relieve some pressure off of Greens. Has not done that in this 4th quarter.
That's a ball game. That hurts.
That
That's
does hurt.
demoralizing.
Ladies and gentlemen, if this result stands, Heat Check Gaming
is
out
in the ticket.
To the ticket with Miami. It all comes down to Cavs Legion GC tomorrow.
I know Miami hot.
I'm sure.
If it's we are about to see the two hottest teams that we had in the turn get bounced out in the
It's tough, chat. Still got time.
That isn't. It's been a crazy bracket already. How things have
The
played out.
that last open miss was.
Antoine Love
Hurts.
gets it over to Big Saint. It's gonna be a shot clock violation.
Actually, thinking about it now, yeah, 3 of the 5 playoff teams from the Eastern Conference last year going to the ticket, including Magic Gaming, who won the ticket last year. Heat Check Gaming, Knicks Gaming, was DG. 4 of the 6. Wow, what a turnover.
Green's getting bumped around. Luke Lock.
He's got to get going.
Right in front. They go inside. They take the 2. Makes it a 5-point game.
Too much time taken to just get a 2. Could have got a 2 a long damn time ago.
Trying to go for the trap, and there's the foul. And Charlotte is in the bonus, so it will be Fluke Lock stepping to the line.
I mean, this is just that. It's that underdog tournament.
Fluke Lock was huge defensively in those first 2 games. He had 4 steals in the first game, 7 in the second. Here, no steals, but you're seeing the impact that he's making down the stretch of just that one-on-one raw defense from Fluke Lock. Need 3s, need stops. They take the 2.
Come on, come on, come on.
17.4 to go. Play the free throw game again. This time it'll be Rigby getting some points in the scoring column. 100% on the line in the turn. They let the animation play out. And he makes the first. Shades.
What you doing? 10:30 at night.
10:30 at night, I'm under bright lights.
And there's a NetsGC.
I mean, we fought.
I know for us, we watched a lot of 2K. Coming back from this deficit this much time, really, you don't see it a whole lot, if ever. What do you do to make things realistic in a perfect world if you are booking to come back?
Quick 2, go for a fluke. Quick 2 again, still have 1 timeout. Because if you get a quick 2, get the fluke steal, another quick 2, now you're down 3, and you still have your timeout left.
Yeah, no, Matrix, I'm with you.
Man, if you got some
That was a little bit of a tough listening.
Without maybe 1 pass that takes up maybe 3 to 4 seconds, maybe. But
Harris, give us a rundown. You talked about those standings.
Yes, indeed. Well, Hornets Venom GT temporarily.
You gotta give gotta give credit to
number 5 seed, but Cleveland plays
Fluke
tomorrow.
Lock for hitting those contested
Take
jumpers.
control of the number 5 seed, and we will do this all over again on Thursday.
Yeah, we still have the 4th seed, exactly.
But yeah, last spot in the Eastern Conference playoffs will literally come down to tomorrow.
Streets, they just take the shot, high arcing and off.
That's it.
That'll do it. We will see Hornets Venom GT in their
GG's.
first Game 3 of 5v5 all year long. Come out on top with a victory. We see them advance forward. Heat Check Gaming, they move down to the ticket. As Harris mentioned, it's now a waiting game to see how things go with Cleveland tomorrow. But what a turnaround in this 5v5 season for Hornets Venom GT.
Hornets survive in advance in a game 3, taking down NetsGC. Let's
Tough to
take a look
see.
at that bracket to see how things
Tough
are
to see,
shaking
chat.
out as they now face 76ers GC, the last year's turn.
You guys see the bracket there. That wraps up our run in the turn.
Yes, we have.
We dropped game 3. I mean, that was really fun. It was another classic between us and Charlotte, but unfortunately we come
But again, this bracket
or
just
we
keeps
end up
getting
on
more and more and
the
more
wrong side of the
interesting. Now
result.
we get Philly versus Hornets coming up on Friday. I cannot wait for tomorrow. NBL versus Blazer 5 is going to be an absolute eater.
Okay, so we're not gonna have a post game tonight with the guys in DC.
I feel like start of our 5v5 season, the tip-off just had this kind of like weird feel to it. We saw all the teams that were dominating constantly go forward and be the best. Here at the turn, it has been this absolute wild card, and the reason that we love this tournament so much.
Yeah, I'm excited for the postseason as well. I mean, not the result that we wanted going into DC, but I think it can't be said enough the turnaround that the guys had. Like Trill, I see where you're coming from. You know, the goal is to win every game, right? But definitely a lot of positives that we can take out of this tournament run. I mean, we were left for dead at 2-4. And a lot of teams that start 2-4 don't get back into the playoffs, especially if you're only guaranteed 6 extra games after that with this kind of format. So for us to go 2-4 and clinch the 4th seed even before we head to DC is as spectacular of a turnaround as you could possibly ask for. With that said, yes, no, I mean, you guys all watched the same game that I watched, and the guys will be the first to tell you there's definitely a lot of things that we can kind of clean up. But I thought we fought today. I thought we fought. Hats off to Hornets Venom GT. I think it's forgotten that they took out the #1 seed in the West just a round ago. They swept T-Wolves Gaming. And so we went toe-to-toe for them. I think even in Game 1, we could have easily won Game 1 so that this didn't have to happen. Game 3, I thought we had a shot here in Game 3. Just a couple possessions that I know the guys wish they could have had back, both defensively and offensively. So, even though we won't have a post-game, let's tee it up, guys. Our next game won't be until August 2nd at the earliest. We'll be off the rest of the week. We're not participating in the ticket next weekend. So we're off all of next week. Playoffs begin August 2nd to 5th. You just want to make the dance. Last year, we missed out on both dances in 3v3 and 5v5. This year, we're locked in. We went to the Final Four in 3v3. And obviously, the road ahead in 5v5, a chance to kind of redeem tonight's results and go for the championship. That's all that really matters. Yes, August 2nd to 5th is the 5v5 playoffs and finals. But yeah, during this time off, you know, wishing the guys the best. They'll be able to hang out with family and friends, get a lot of practice in, watch a lot of film. For everyone in the chat, it's going to be a while till we see each other again. But you guys know I appreciate you all. I wouldn't have watched those 3 very stressful games with anyone else. So I'm glad we were able to do that together. Again, experience the highs and lows of being a fan of NetsGC. You guys are just as much a part of the crew as the guys who are playing on the stick, so thank you for that. Again, that wraps up our run in the turn. Please enjoy the rest of your night, everyone. Appreciate you guys again. Follow at Nets Gaming Crew. I mean, we're back in the playoffs. NetsGC on top, at least in the top 4 of the Eastern Conference standings. Appreciate you guys. Have a good night. Thanks for watching.